Greetings and welcome to the People's Ascension for our follow-up for our Lugon Project setting highlight. This one shot now has a part two. And I realize now I do there's always something. There we go. Okay. Everything is working now. Cool. Alright. There's always something. How's everybody doing this morning, this afternoon, this evening, wherever you are in the world? Time doesn't matter anymore because it's all screwed up. Uh, yeah, we've been rushing, particularly Mark here, because U.S. and Europe does daylight savings time at different times. So I think
Makes
we finally have
perfect
everything.
sense.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. Why would time work the same place everywhere?
Yeah.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey, it's all over the place.
Mm.
Okay, so I think we are all prepared. I think that's mostly on
Yeah.
Mark here, but we're going to have another fun Pathfinder adventure of crazy evolved magics and monstrosities. I'm super excited for it. I've had a little bit of extra behind the scenes sneak peek into some fun Lugon stuff. Nothing for this. I don't have any spoilers for this. But I there's some really cool stuff coming down the pipeline, so definitely keep an eye on it. This, of course, you can find all of us on our Twitter handles right here. I would highly suggest go and following Mark here at Lugon, the Lugon Project. Great stuff. It is both for Pathfinder 1E and Mark, I do believe you have it converted to D&D 5 now, right? At least mostly?
The the one shot that you guys have played last time has been fully converted into D&D fifth.
Nice. I know D&D 5e is much more prolific right now than Pathfinder First Edition. So if you want to go play that one, that is available. We have our first playthrough over on our YouTube. You will be able to find that shortly. You will be able to find that right now. Of course, right now you should be watching this. You will be able to find this one shortly, sometime tomorrow, at the same spot. All of those links down below. But for anybody just joining us, this is a setting highlight one shot or two shot, I suppose, of a particular setting. This one for Pathfinder First Edition, but also for D&D 5e. I like to do these every now and then. I know I focus mostly on indie games, on non D&D games, but there's so much great content out there, especially like normal homebrew stuff, if you want to even call it homebrew, whether it be modules that people create, settings, pantheons, character, races, species, classes, all that kind of fun stuff. So every now and then I like to do some traditional Dungeons and Dragons Pathfinder setting highlight goodness. Uh, just because it's out there and some fun stuff. But the majority of this channel is dedicated now to RPGs Uncovered, which is a series dedicated to showing you just how quick and easy it is to learn a new game. We are coming to the end of season 2 right now, featuring Heroic Chord. It has been a fantastic game. There's probably a few VODs still available below, and of course, the whole season over on YouTube. Great game, pastoral fantasy TTRPG, all about exploration and self-discovery. It's a great game. Definitely go check that out. And very different, um, very collaborative storytelling and creative thinking sort of focused. A lot of keywords and not a lot of math. So if you're more of a narrative person than a mechanical person, definitely the game for you. Anyway, let's get a move on with this because we have a lot to squeeze into the next 4 hours or so. Uh,
Oh yes.
but yes, follow us over on the socials, over on Twitter. We have our names rotating on the overlay. And of course, follow us on Discord, where you can find all of these amazing people, as well as a number of indie creators of other games, players, general TTRPG enthusiasts. If you are looking for a new game, there's somebody on our Discord channel who has either made it or can point you in the direction of something that you will like. There's a lot of great stuff over on our Discord, and come by, say hi, talk about games, whether it be this, whether it be our RPGs Uncovered seasons, whether it be D&D, whatever you want to talk about. A lot of great people. Okay, and of course, you can support us over on our support sites, Patreon and Ko-fi. We don't have anything really for this, though I might be able to throw up character sheets if I can get them from everybody. But we'll see about that. We'll see about that after this. But it is mostly for our RPGs Uncovered content. Lots of great stuff up there for our current season of RPGs Uncovered, and even more coming up, as well as the free bite-sized tutorials. You don't need to be a supporter for them. You can find them on the YouTube, or you can access them through our support sites. If you access them through our support sites, they come with free written reference guides. So if you're a written person more than a visual person, or if you just like to have a little cheat sheet on you when you're playing the game, that's a little bonus feature for just coming and hanging out on our support sites. And like I said, completely free, no support needed. Okay, I think that is all of the general announcements and shilling. Actually, announcements. Do we have anything coming up? Tomorrow, of course, is the last episode of season 2 of RPGs Uncovered. We might have another Whip Workshop interview sometime next week, but I'm still getting the details worked out on that. So announcing a possible announcement, stay tuned. That's the sort of thing you can find over on Twitter and our Discord for those sort of announcements. And then we're going to be taking a little bit of hiatus while I plan for season 3 of RPGs Uncovered, which is going to be a really exciting game. Still have some things I need to work out because, you set this up a few months in advance and then things change. But we'll be getting that going. Really exciting game. Think Fantasy Fallout. I'll just leave you with that a little evocative phrase there. All right, but we're not here to play Fantasy Fallout. We're here to play the Lugon Project. Magics and monstrosities evolved.
Oh,
All right,
yes.
so I've talked enough. You guys know who I am. Let me throw it over to all of these lovely faces, and of course start with Mark here, the creator of the Lugon Project. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good timey wimey wibbly wobbly time. Uh, how you doing this morning? Tell us a little bit about
Yeah,
Lugon before we get started.
excellent. Yes. So, hello everybody. Hello again. I'm for those just dropping in. I'm Mark, creator of the Lugon Project. Indeed, like Jack just said, a setting focused on evolution, magic, monstrosities, creating a whole magic world from the ground up. Its own mythology and stuff, its own races. All good, all nice, and entirely yours if you want to try it out. So yeah, this was supposed to be a one shot, which is now a two shot. I'm not sorry. Maybe it will even be a free shot, depending on how these people feel, how I feel. Who knows? As long as we all have fun. That is the base message, of course. So yeah. If you want to check out the project, it's quite quite vast. Check us out on Instagram, on Twitter, Facebook, etc. Yeah, there should also be a website and Discord up pretty soon that you can drop in, participate in, maybe throw out some ideas, that kind of thing. Discuss with all the lovely folks there. So yeah, hope to see you around. Passing over the mic.
Yes, let's say hello to everybody else here. Same cast as before joining us, but that was all the way back in December. It's been a long time in the making getting all of us together again because schedules are difficult. But let's throw it over to the rest of our players. I get to be a player today, and it's really exciting. So hello, Chris. How you doing this morning?
Hey, for me, it's actually good morning. Chris, Deserted GM here from Phoenix. I'm super excited to do this one shot, two shot. Um, and once you've watched this, hop on over to startplaying.games and check out what I could GM for you, mostly Middle Earth based stuff, especially the brand new The One Ring second edition. I'm running a playthrough of an adapted starter set right now. There's still room if you want to hop into that. Or I've got a one shot in Adventures in Middle Earth coming up. So the D&D 5e port of the first edition of the One Ring. So if D&D rules are more your thing, but you've always wanted to play a game in Middle Earth, find me on startplaying.games.
All right, awesome. I threw your link tree up in the chat so people can find you. Let's see. Who do we got next? Rev, hello, welcome. What do you got going on?
I play on a podcast. We're not very good, but yeah, it's fun. I mean, yeah, Riftwake Podcast. If you have nothing better to do, give us a listen.
Yeah, give them a listen. And of course, we all know Arlene from our time streaming Dungeons and Dragons way back when. Hello, good afternoon. It is afternoon here.
Hello, hi. My name is Arlene. I and what did y'all call me last time? Stream actress? Because that's what I am.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yep. It's a word for it now.
Yeah, you've been doing
Kind of it.
this long enough. Yeah. You're
I'm
a
just
People's
vibing,
Ascension
hanging
stream
out, having
actress.
fun.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, let's throw this over to Mark then to get us back into the game. At this point, I'm just a player. Mark, you're running the show. Take it away.
Excellent. Well, let's get it going then. So, this one shot will take place right where I left off, actually. So, if you can remember, last time you all went on this great adventure in a town called Kreft, the Ville Night Festival, which turned out to be slightly more problematic than you guys first expected. Something got stolen, which you attempted to get back. However, unfortunately, somebody died. Ravenos died a horrible death at the hands of Lady Mycrera. So where this story now picks up is, just about let's say an hour, 2 hours after you all, the survivors, came back to Kreft. The atmosphere is a lot colder, a lot more muted than when you left the festival, being thrown in disarray due to the explosion that happened and due to the murders, or attempted murders in some cases. People are they are happy that the culprit has been dealt with, but yeah, there is a certain tension still hanging in the air. So, first of all, for the survivors, so everybody except Rathamos for now, how do you handle being received like this? So you come back, you tell them the Bovnas is dead, but yeah, people are still rather sad, scared. What is your reaction to all of this? Take your
I think. Go ahead.
Tarek, do tell.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know these people. Their sorrows are not my sorrows.
Okay, so how does Tarek? What does Tarek do? Does he go to the inn to get a drink after all of this, or
Yeah,
what?
probably.
All right. So let's see. Tully, and
Well,
not Arlene Tully, but Chris Tully.
You can use the full name.
No, I cannot.
Um, I think we have slightly more important things to take care of, and we're bringing the body of Raphamos with us. I feel the right thing to right. Am I wrong?
You have the body with you.
Right. I feel like the right thing to do would be to return them into the cycle as quickly as possible. Meaning to bury.
Should we do
That seems
a
like
should we reintroduce our characters real quick since it's been 3 months?
That might be a good idea. Yeah, I actually haven't thought about that.
Mm.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do a little quick reintroduction. So that might be a good one. Yes. So let's start with Chris.
Oh, okay. Well, I played Talia Ton Tirilianon, short for Tally for short to their friends. A Tana, so a tree folk, uh, disciple of Anima, which is sort of a monk cleric-y kind of class, if I may say that. I don't know,
Oh yeah, you may.
Mark, whether you feel.
Oh, don't worry.
Wait,
You'll notice soon enough. If
One
I'm
of
being
the special setting exclusive magic classes, which are all very exciting.
Yep.
The Disciple of Anima in particular is the spellcaster class that embodies order, for example.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that it? By the way?
Just a very,
Excellent.
very tall and tree-like humanoid creature. Very calm most of the time.
Very chill. All right, so Maya.
Yes, my character is Maya. She is a Visari rogue. Kind of short. She's only like 5'3", and she's got the usual longer arms that Visaris have, and then the tufted ears. She's just hanging out.
Hanging out.
Yep.
Yeah. So a Visari rogue, yes. So then we have our last surviving member, Tarek.
Yeah, I am a Lon barbarian, a little hairy boy. Mostly because I've never played Pathfinder, so barbarian's the easiest thing to start with, I figured. Yeah.
Yeah. So we've got a Lon barbarian, a Visari rogue, a Tana disciple, and Jack. Do you want to introduce Nos for the time being?
Describe your corpse, Jack.
Yes, Raphanos Kirem was, before a horrific death, a Eurus, which is a sort of, I don't want to say bird person, they're not Aarakocra, very much like the original Raptoran from D&D 3.5. Cheers, everybody. Yes, humanoid in form, but with these large, majestic raven wings. Raphanos, always dressed in quite the finery. A very very well put together. Very. You could even say vain man. Hair slicked back. Very fine, expensive looking clothes, at least for what you can afford as a first level adventurer. And was a Cassomancer, which is, I don't even know exactly how to describe what a Cassomancer may be in comparison to more traditional D&D classes, but it's a wisdom based caster, and you cast magic by building up a flux meter. We'll see how it works out in play, but it's very exciting, very exciting. I get buffs and debuffs by how much magic I expend at certain times. It's a fun little class, but unfortunately, Raffinos is dead.
Yep. So, the party, you are still holding a body of a dead Raffinos in your hands or arms. Might be a good idea to indeed get that burying idea going. Any place where you would like to do so?
Well, does Kreft have some kind of place of burial, some designated space for that? You should
yeah.
ask around.
Where do you want to
Excuse
ask
me,
around?
sir. Where can I bury my friend?
So you, Maya, just goes up to a random passerby and it's like, what? But oh, um, uh, oh, this is awkward. Burial, yeah. South of town, there's a burial ground there. Like you are the ones that actually got that murderer, right? I mean, there's a rumor going about town.
That was us.
Yeah.
And
Well, thank you first of all, and sorry about your friend. But
Thank you.
yeah, you'll be able to bury him if you need a spot. That we don't mind him actually resting here. That's fine. And he points you to this here area on the map. There's a red circle indicating the spot of burial.
You know, it
That's
strikes
as good
me
as any.
otherwise. Didn't Raffanos do rather well in that whole barrel rowing contest in honor of the Bovnazes?
I think he
Where we
did.
shot barrels off into the forest.
I know I did pretty good, but that's because I raged out.
Yeah. Wasn't Raffinos the one that had like a 5?
Oh, maybe he didn't do well.
I know I didn't do. I did like mediocre.
You guys would remember because this was only a few hours ago. No,
Yeah.
Raffinos like flipped it and it like did like a 180 and then rolled down the hill.
He always had his own ways, but maybe it would be appropriate to see whether we can bury him somewhere there. I don't know how the townspeople would feel, but in the forest seems a better way to re-enter the cycle than some burial ground. I don't know. Just a thought.
Forests are nice.
Do you want to ask?
Mark, can you turn down the music just a smidge?
Oh, yes.
Perfect.
Is this better?
Yes.
Cool. So, well, with that idea and nobody vocally disagreeing with it, you ask around and, well, the ones that are like in charge of the festival, they have a little bit of a discussion and basically they agree that, the things you did, the things Raffinos did, does warrant this kind of burial. So they give you a spot at the foot of the hill where you are able to lay him to rest.
Oh, I remember this spot. This is how far his barrel rolled. Perfect.
So yeah,
It's like
So-
foreshadowing.
a little bit. If I can move the circle, or I can just delete the circle. Can I actually roll 20? Can you listen? Thank you. All right. So yeah, the new red circle is where the burial site is. However, what you guys do not see is that nearby somebody is watching their own corpse be carried and laid into a grave while people are standing around it. So you could say that kind of an out-of-body experience, perhaps. So a person made out of moss stands near in the tree cover. Moss, take it away.
Oh, okay. This is not the introduction I was expecting. We did this differently at the end of last episode, but a little retcon here is fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not like a ghost or anything. I've recorporealized in a completely new body. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep.
Okay. So, Rathamos, at this point, the Bovnaz extraordinaire, has risen again, or not risen per se, but I suppose grown a new body. I don't know how Bovnaz work. I'm still new to this. But no longer am I a simple man of flesh and feather. My relatively pale skin has been replaced with that of texture of autumn leaves, maybe a little bit of bark. My hair has been replaced by moss, and my wings no longer the stark black raven wings, but instead appear to be made of autumn leaves cascading down into tips of, closer to the original black feathering. I have clothes now very similar to my clothes in my previous life. However, they are made of different plant matter, vines, large wavy leaves and grasses. And I have a new scepter made of gnarled wood and covered in moss with the little glowing stone at the top. I suppose at this point I am simply leaning against a tree with my arms crossed, one eyebrow raised, looking at what my send-off will be, and a little disappointed that there was not a parade.
Oh my, oh my. So yeah.
Can we
So
say my little mushroom friend is there too?
your little mushroom friend. Oh, where that one? Yeah.
The
Of
Bovnaz
course.
we met, the friendly mushroom Bovnaz.
Yep. Yeah, no, he is there as well.
We're
let's-
sharing a mug of like mushroom ale or something, whatever Bovnaz drink.
You know, making a little note, Bovnaz ale is totally fine. So yeah, so he is he's standing beside you like a little small-sized Bovnaz mushroom. Instead of a big hat, he has like a big mushroom on his head. Seems to be entirely composed of a mixture of vegetable matter and fungi. Also just leaning a bit against that tree, casting a sideways glance at Rathamos. So, you know, it's must be weird like seeing your own like body like this, huh?
Yes, I am not normally so still. Usually quite a bit more animated. At
Well,
least I make a pretty corpse.
well, hey, just be glad that your soul thought like, no, I'm not dying today. I mean, with a bit of luck, you'll be able to live like what, 300, 400 years more.
Well,
You're one.
that's
You're one of the
exciting.
lucky one. Yep. Got a whole lot of time to learn.
To learn, explore, to love.
Oh boy.
Where's all of the
you
other
want,
people?
you want to look? People have died in this town. Like a lot. People are grieving.
I suppose that's true.
I mean, yeah, you were like the one that actually helped take down like Lady Makrira and actually died. I know, but people will come. People will visit your grave. People will celebrate. But just give them some time. Just give them some time.
Well, I suppose I have a plethora of that now.
Oh yeah. Ah. So, what you gonna do? What you gonna do first? Love? Travel? Yeah. Spook the ever living. Keep us out of like those guys there.
Well,
I
we'll
bet
have
they
to
are.
see. I suppose for
Ah.
now I'm interested simply to hear what they say.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, you know, I would be lying if I said I wasn't interested.
And who
Yeah,
knows? Perhaps I'll join in and liven up the festivities.
Perhaps. Maybe I'll lead you. Well then. So, as you two continue watching, what are the other three companions doing? Tali, Tirak, Maya, how will you send off your now dead companion?
I think Tali mentioned burning body, the corpse, or something,
No.
or just burying.
It's also fertilizer. That's also good for the plants. But I don't know. I don't know how his folk do this. We in my culture we just put them in the ground and let let the worms do the rest.
Hmm. There be some kind of knowledge check for that? Oh yeah, I see.
What?
Would it be
What do you want to roll knowledge for? What kind of information would you want to see?
just to see if I know how Raphanos's people would bury their dead off the top of my head? I mean, Raphanos talks a lot, so I assume it's possible at some point he would have mentioned it, you know?
Oh, probably. Roll me a. You know what? Because Raphanos is such a talker, knowledge history with a +2 bonus.
Sweet.
That's
16 plus 2 would be 18.
18. Yeah, you know. So the Eris, according to Raphanos's many speeches, they hail also from a forested environment. So burying is the norm. Burning often is too risky in the environments where Eris hail from a lot of the time. So yeah, burying, giving to the plants is also like part of their general culture because they live in such a forested environment. So yeah, what Tully says actually comes quite close to what his people would normally do.
Okay, nice. Yeah, because we should just like dig a hole.
Right?
Perfect. I'll scoop out that hole since I have that burrowing ability anyway. I'll just scoop big handfuls.
Oh
and
yeah, that's
needlefuls.
right.
So you bury like the hole out, like just big scoops, like burying and shoving it to the side. So quite effectively and efficiently, short while later, you have a nice, neat, like burial ground large enough for Raphanos and his wings to fit in snugly. And
Around him.
sorry,
Tuck the wings around his body and put him in there.
Yeah.
Anybody
So-
want to say anything? It's so weird.
I suppose I can. Yeah, he's normally the one that's talking, so if us will have to take over. I think last session we said that we had been traveling together, but not for that long, or had we been traveling together a long time?
I think the verdict was, if I remember correctly, a couple of weeks.
Okay. Oh wow. All right. Um.
But, with Raphanos,
Well-
a couple weeks is a lot of stories.
Yeah, it's a couple weeks too long. Hey, well, Raphanos, we didn't know each other well, but you told us everything about you, so I guess we did. Um, it was a very interesting few weeks, and we hate to see you go, but we appreciate your sacrifice and all you did for this group. It's like throw a handful of dirt.
I will clap softy.
Nice.
Anybody else want to say anything? Or is it just me?
Yeah, I'll say a piece. Okay. Walk up to his head, at the top of the grave there, and go, "Well, I didn't know you well, but you sure talked a lot." And then I'll walk away. That's my speech.
And the last one. Tali.
And I will pluck two of the leaves of the branches growing around my head, like plucking out hairs, like ow, and throw them into the grave. Well, to think that there's so many more stories we could have heard, so many repetitions of the stories we already heard. You'll be missed. And I start scooping the earth back over.
As you are scooping the earth back in the bushes, like the Drunter, the Bovnas that is standing beside Rathamos, is looking up at him. Did you actually talk that much?
To be fair, probably.
Huh.
But
Oh,
I don't think they gave my stories proper credit.
Ah. Somehow I don't think I should ask you about your stories just yet, otherwise we'll be here for hours.
You said I have another 300 years. That's a lot of stories, my friend. And room for many, many more.
Oh no, maybe I don't have 300 years myself, okay? Maybe I'm old.
But can you believe this? This is the sorriest excuse for a funeral I've ever seen. When we buried my great-aunt, there was parades, there was music, there was clapping and dancing, theater performances. They couldn't even get a coffin. My vest is getting all mussed.
Oh dear, okay. Oh whoops, there goes my mug of mushroom ale. And the rest of the party sees a mug of mushroom ale fly out of the bushes and just...
Oh, that's
And
just a
then-
waste.
Where'd that mug come from?
Someone there?
Whirl around, spear out. Who's there?
Quick, someone
So-
throw a fireball.
Full combat mode, quickly.
We're under attack.
So, yeah, it's me. You recognize the voice of that little guy. But
Alright.
the guy comes out. Yeah, hi. It's just
The
me.
mushroom guy.
Yeah, the mushroom. Okay, I'm sorry to have startled you, but I just had to look. If I stayed there for a little bit longer, I would have had to listen to probably another 20 stories. So yeah. I think this was more safe for my sanity, you know.
Stories from who?
Well, that guy points to the grave.
Yeah, it's almost like I can hear him too.
Well, he's being awfully quiet right now, no?
Wait,
Look,
what
he
are
might
you
not actually...
doing here?
Yeah, look,
I don't
Look,
hear
look.
anything.
look.
Can I, skirt around the side and, come up around behind them?
Make me step.
I'm not good at that. I guess that's fair. Let's see. Stealth, where are you? 14.
14. Okay, let's... I'll do a perception check for the players. Let's see, Maya. The other two are like focused too much, like the drones are in front of them. Maya, you see a like a glimpse of movement to your side, and when you look, you see a ravenous-shaped humanoid, including all of his features, but plant-like, trying to sneak around.
Okay, she would probably have her like dagger out at first and point. It's like, wait a minute. Are you Raphanos?
Maya,
Look back.
always the most observant of the bunch, and never the one to let me enjoy my time. Hello, all. Yes,
Can't think of
I am
any person.
still here.
It's like I can hear him from beyond the grave.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's standing right there. Look.
Look over here.
Yeah, he's standing in our hearts every day.
Everybody else is looking at
Ow.
Raphanos, and Tyrek is just staring off into the
you-
distance. Like,
You see what happened to me? Like, I'm also talking and made of plants. Guess what happened to him? Look, turn around.
I turn around. Oh, hey, when did you get here?
Hello, my little furry friend.
Raphanos?
I look at the hole. I look back at him. I look back at the hole.
Confusing, isn't it?
I look back at him.
So I said nice things about you for no reason. Then I guess.
For no reason.
Well,
Nice.
his body is technically dead. Just became a buff now, by pure coincidence.
This calls for celebration. I propose that.
How
Exactly.
did you
Celebration.
How did you get to become a Bobnaz?
You can't keep somebody this pretty down. Be a crime against nature. And so, nature abided.
Yeah, this is definitely a Raphanos comeback. I had my doubts until just now.
Yeah, he just confirmed it. It's definitely him.
So,
Well, now that this sorry excuse for a funeral has been rendered null and void, let us instead celebrate a new lease on life.
yeah, and as you you guys enjoy your stories. I just remember I have some errands to run. So, Raphanos, good luck. I'll see you later. Bye. The Drunta turns around and speed walks into the forest.
Hey, mushroom
Good
guy.
fellow, that one. Good fellow.
Okay.
What kind of errands do you suppose a mushroom has to run?
Well, we did drink most of his mushroom ale. Strange that we would make ale out of the same thing he seems to resemble. But I suppose he has a proficiency in doing so.
That's perfectly normal. I drank 2 barrels, damn it!
Is that like cannibalism or?
I mean, I don't know. Birds eat birds sometimes, and fish eat other fish sometimes. So why wouldn't a mushroom drink mushrooms?
Mushrooms are pretty delicious.
Soylent Ale. Anyway, that changes things, I suppose. We could actually enjoy our success.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
If there's drinks involved, then I'm in.
Well,
Elsa pokes at Raphanos. This is fascinating.
Yes, I am still quite here.
Do you feel that?
Yes, I very much do.
Can you still fly with your wings?
I'm still working on the flying part. I'm very good at falling with style.
Oh, okay.
I hear that's 90% of flying.
Most of it, yes. You just have to start
And now
high.
we're shut down for trademark infringement.
Yup, probably. So as you are all getting reacquainted with your companion's new form,
Now, let's see if we can't cheer up this dreary town.
Yeah. You see a cloaked figure approaching you from the town. Standing still about 40 feet away from you. Am I interrupting?
Um,
Not particularly, no. Can we help you?
Well, yes. Oh my. Seems that is that a points towards Rathmos.
Yep,
Huh,
that's a
is that what
bobcat.
a bobcat? Yeah. I
Mhm.
I think you're confusing the creatures, but okay.
Hello, good
You
fellow.
are
Yes, I am Raphanos, returned. You can't keep me away.
well, good. And the hood goes down,
Okay.
and you see an elderly lady, about well 65, 70 years old, with a bit of a worried frown on her face. All right.
Never too old to enjoy a good funeral, I say.
No, it.
I mean,
All right. So, okay, good to know. Don't. She seems relatively calm. At this, like when hearing this information. I require your assistance once more. Your group, and I am very glad that well, the one that perished actually survived somewhat. Although you might want to keep your form a little bit hidden while within the town.
Well, I know
I
it's not
mean,
done much for my complexion, but it's not that bad.
no, but people will probably panic quite a bit. The
Mm.
Bovnas are revered here, after all. I mean, that's what the Real Night Festival is all about. On the surface.
I have a blanket if you want to put that on. Cover yourself up some.
A blanket.
Yeah, I don't carry much on me, so.
Look, young man, if you want something more stylish to dress yourself in, come with me and I will have something stylish for you. Call it like an advance payment.
Well, how can I refuse?
My name is Karina. I'm the mayor of this lovely town.
Um,
And I've heard what happened. I've heard what you have encountered within the forest, within the cavern, and we just lost somebody. You okay,
And
Chris? Ah, there we go. Cool. I want to speak to all four of you, tell you the truth, and see if you can get the shard back. And the shard being the thing that the lady stole.
oh, the glowing thing. Gotcha.
Yeah, the glowing thing. You have a right to know what it is.
I can't handle the truth.
Okay, well, yeah, you caught my attention. I'm curious about it, so.
I must say the curiosity was killing me.
So, well. Oh boy.
Like elbow Maya.
Yeah, a smile
Uh, uh,
just appeared on the mayor's face, and all right, come along then. Also, for the rest of you, I do have some more, well, payment or well rewards if you are willing to do this for us.
Of course.
We will pay handsomely for this because it is a rather pressing matter. Well, if you would follow me, please.
So I will stride up
Lead the way.
next to this woman and take her arm and put it on mine and help her walk and tell me, good woman, regale me about this finery you are going to dress me in. As we walk
Wow.
off to wherever she is taking us.
Oh my, oh my. All right. Well, this has been a while. So, you want to know about the clothing? All right. Well, look. I am like the mayor of this town, and clothes are a rather big part of this. So, I mean, I've got veils if you want a veil. And it appears that with your new complexion, green clothing might suit you pretty well. Maybe some browns, which I've got plenty of. So we can dress you up as a Bovnas nobleman. Does that sound good to you?
Well, let's see if we can squeeze in a little color in there. I'd hate to blend in too much.
Oh boy. What kind of color would you prefer then?
I'm partial to plum.
Plum. Oh well, I should have some plum colored clothing, yes.
Perfect.
Or at least some accessories. Alright, come along. So as you walk to the mayor's house, which you can also see on the map, I'll ping it up. So let's see, let's draw a little green circle. There you go. Yeah, you managed to avoid too much suspicion with basically, you know, this person is walking arm in arm with the mayor, wearing some kind of blanket. I mean, yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. People have
nothing to
better
see
things
here.
to do.
I was not putting on the blanket, but I do imagine Maya comes up behind me and just like just drapes it
You do
over me.
that.
I'm like, fine.
Keep those feathers warm.
Perfect. All right, yeah,
Really?
in that case, yes, you aren't attracting that much suspicion, fortunately. And you are led into a cozy little house and into a small living room. Two guards standing at the entrance and two guards in the living room itself. The living room is filled with old but well-crafted furniture, very tasteful, and you see a picture hanging on the wall with a young human woman that, if you look closer, actually kind of resembles the mayor herself. And she gestures to you all to sit down. Right, take a spot, take a spot. Yeah, Hans, do you get the clothing? The gentleman wants green, brown, and some accents of plum, if you please. Go. Yes, ma'am. Wait, plum? Yeah, yep. Purplish. Like the gentleman will actually will say if it's the correct hue of purple and plum. Come on, up, off you go. And with a little bit of a confused look on his face, the guard is just like, okay, sure, and goes and picks up some clothing while the other guard.
You know, I could
Turn
probably teach
away.
your tailors a thing or two. Euros are exceptional craftsmen when it comes to textiles.
Oh, really? Well, we don't see a lot of like eras here.
You know, my great-great-grandfather started his own textile business. It flourished. We had imports from all over the world.
I think we should let the mayor tell us what she wanted to tell us.
Oh, yes. Business, of course.
Does he do this more often?
Yes.
Oh, that's
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Okay.
good way. In a good way.
He'll finish the story later. It's fine.
Oh boy. Okay. Sure. Yeah. You know, I'll love to hear your story indeed in the later date. But for now, to business indeed, to some more serious matters. So, what do you know about the shard and the spread?
Nothing.
Nothing. All right. The thing that has been stolen. That is a shard of basically an ancient being, a embodiment of chaotic energies, much like the energy a Queso monster would use, for example, but more unguided, untamed, not good for the landscape itself, basically. In the wrong hands, it would be devastating.
So that's what was in that house where the
Yes.
lady broke in and oh.
The thing is, that kind of power corrupts. It is chaos. Chaos wants to change. So, if somebody is holding on to the shard, it will change his disposition.
Is change necessarily a bad thing?
No, but it changes good people into bad people and bad people into worse.
Well, that's no good.
No. It drives people insane, drives them to do horrible stuff. Good intentions twisted into, cruelty. Cruelty for the greater good when there is no greater good.
I'm sorry, Mayor. Why did your town have this?
Let me tell you a quick story then. So, this being got...
This one for you.
Oh yes. This creature, called the Spread, was defeated millennia ago by a group called the Handmaidens, like beings of immense elemental power, destruction, which shattered the core of the Spread in many different shards. Those all had to be contained. If left alone, it would change the environment, would eventually become its own thing and try to reassemble itself. So people started taking in those shards. And Craft was one of the places where one of these shards was kept, with the idea of keeping a shard hidden in plain sight, which would be the safest. So every year, a shard would get passed to one ruler to the next. One ruler, the ruler of the festival, which has purple eyes due to that purple glow from within. And every year they would pass that shard over to the next, so that one person wouldn't be corrupted over time. We fought for centuries. This went well. There have been attacks from time to time, but the last couple of centuries there have been none. But 60 years ago, there was one attack by a certain female Bovnas that you might be familiar with. A lady that failed. It appears that she has tried again, but now has died, although the shard is no longer here. And I fear that with nobody to contain it, it will go out of control soon. Or the one that actually has it will try to use the power within to do, I don't know, something. We can't be sure. One thing that is sure is that that shard has to be returned to our protection. or more suitable protection. I am embarrassed to say that we've grown a little bit complacent over the centuries. Like the wards that we had in place, the circles to ward off any intruders that might stumble upon our ruse, those have weakened. And that's why the lady could break through, finally. So, what I want you to do is follow that shard. Get it back. It can't be far. And give it back. Of course, you will be handsomely rewarded. We will give enough things to prepare you. Some alchemical components, etc. Just so we give you as much of a chance as possible. Before and afterwards, we'll pay each of you 50 hands. 50 before, 50 when you return. If you have any...
disappear into what, some of the deeper caves along this underground river?
Mm-hmm.
The lady must have
Yeah.
handed it off to somebody, right?
Could you hold up? And she, Katerina, actually turns around, takes a map of the environment, and spreads it on the table. You see craft and like the forest around it, and you see some rivers also on that map. So, could you tell me, give or take, where you guys traveled to? Where was that cavern? The river should be on this map.
Or
If you want to remember, roll me a survival check.
I think I'm okay at that.
That's
23.
20. Yeah.
So, Tarek, you
Or very okay at that.
you take a look at the map. You can piece together like, okay, we went this way, and like this landmark we encountered there. So you can very accurately pinpoint where the cavern was, and indeed you see a river running where that cavern is, going through a sort of mountainous area, and then a little bit further on that map resurfacing and going further towards the coast. The coast itself isn't visible. It travels further that way. So, can you pinpoint it?
I point on the map, right about there.
Right about there. All right.
Excellent sense of
So-
direction, this one. Incredible. He'll lead you anywhere you want to go.
How is that
Yeah,
so?
I
won't know
remember a
anything
few
about
weeks ago, we were completely lost trying to find this place.
Oh, is that so? Well, I hope that doesn't happen again then.
Tarek actually has pretty good navigational instincts. Quite surprising.
Dang.
About my
Well-
only good skill, really.
Well,
Don't sell yourself too short there, my little lawn friend.
All right. So I will leave how you want to approach it. I'll leave it to you. The river is flowing this way, and she indicates the flowing direction. While you discuss what you are gonna do, I'll grab something that might help. Who of you, like, one of you won any of the games on the festival before any of this happened? Did any of you get a vial of enhanced emotion?
I did. I got the a vial of focus.
Ah. Well, it's different for everybody, but like, okay, I'm afraid it doesn't work on both Nasdale. But you two, what are your names? Points to.
Oh, mine
Yeah, what are your names? Like your full
was
name.
Maya.
Maya?
I never gave Maya a full name. Just Maya.
That's Maya. All right. And you, dear?
Oh,
Which
my
one, me
name is.
or?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Tali. She's pointing at Tali.
Oh, my name is Talia Ton Tirilianon.
Okay. Mind if I call you Tali?
Oh, well,
I can try to I can try to do it with the name Miss Terra Torrita.
no,
Yeah.
Talia Ton Tirilianon. It's just imagine the sound of a brook flowing down a rocky meadow with birch trees swaying in a breeze. It's just
Ah.
like that.
All right. So
Yeah.
Taria Tornitelian. No, sorry.
It's okay. Get that
And
along.
you, sir. Or
Eric.
Sarah.
That's
All
it.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Excellent. So
Never give out your full name.
Talia Tirelli non. And Tirek, do you have a veil of enhanced emotion already?
Do I?
If it's not on your character sheet, you probably won't.
I think it was only Maya who won one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
In that case,
Because they wouldn't let me use my real hammer.
oh yeah. She takes a vial and she places one in front of Tally and in front of Tirek. Here you go, on the house. I would suggest taking it at the moment. If you want, feel free to have a taste first to make sure it's safe.
Bottoms up.
But okay, well, Tirek, gulp. So, as
Yeah,
you, yeah, make a fart set. No. As you drink it up, you are overwhelmed by a cascade of emotions. However, 3 of those emotions come to the forefront, namely courage, desperation, and pride. Which one do you choose? Which one do you choose to focus on? Which one calls the most to you?
I feel like 2 of them are already traits I carry.
Mhm.
Go courage. You can never be too courageous, right?
Courage. All right. Whenever you are adjacent to another ally, you gain a +1 morale bonus on will saves.
Cool.
So let's take a look. I'll throw it in chat. This is your bonus. What does Tally do?
Tally just dips one finger in.
It's slightly sweet, and you feel as you sip it, you feel like a little bit of like it amplifies the emotion that you're feeling right now with this dosage. So maybe curiosity, for example.
Curiosity. Interesting. What is it?
It's a veil of enhanced emotion. It will make you stronger, depending on what emotions you choose to let the concoction enhance.
So you're saying I should drink it now?
Oh yeah, it's permanent.
Oh. Oh. Tarek, how are you feeling? Speechless.
Muted. I'm feeling muted. I feel fine. I mean,
Well, I suppose in that case.
All right. So, let's take a look. And as you drink it, you are also overwhelmed by a roiling waterfall of emotion. However, 3 other emotions come to the forefront with you. Namely, you have calm, contentment, and loyalty.
Oh. Let's go with calm.
Calm. All right. So when you are above 75% of your total hit points, you gain a +1 on all attack rolls you make. So I'll put that in the alley-oop. So you two have these effects on you permanently now.
all right.
Okay. Well, how are you two feeling?
I feel fine.
You feel fine. All right. Excellent.
Good.
Yeah. Good, good, good. All right. So I got some other things for you that you might find handy. Let's take a look. Does any one of you use firearms by any chance? Maybe? No? All right.
Nope.
Would they be considered simple weapons? Probably not.
No, exotic.
No.
Are they considered hammers?
I guess I could ask the smith to make you
I
a.
mean, I fire arrows from my short bow with my arm, so that could be a firearm, technically.
All right. Well, okay. Guess not. So I have some healing potions for you all. Do take care of these. Don't use them willy-nilly. They're kind of expensive. And she puts 3 healing potions weak on the table. You can drink these as a standard action, and then you heal 1d8 plus 1 hit points. Also, what kind of things do you want to use? I've got like bomb-like alchemical devices. I've got a concoction that can make you. Well, I guess it would be similar to a rage. Or, well, if you can already do that, it would make it even better, I guess. It does make you easier to hit, though.
Worth it?
Yeah, do you want one?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So she gives gives you a bag and says, "This is Laurent's rage, chemical concoction, and you can actually, if you take it for 10 minutes, you'll be fast and you'll be very skilled in stopping and dishing out, like shoving people, tripping people, that kind of thing. But yeah, you will be a little bit tunnel focused, so attacks, you won't see them coming just as well. So take care while using this. It has a bit of a risk.
I like it.
And for you, sir, the points to Refamos. What do you want to use? Anything else? Anything in particular?
Well, I tend to simply rely on my wit and charming good looks.
Charming good looks, you say?
I would feel better if you'd say.
Oh my. Oh, stop making me blush you. Oh. Is it just me? It's getting hot in here. You see one of the guards rolling his eyes. All right. So let's take a look. So something that would enhance your good looks.
Oh, well, if such a thing is possible.
Well, I might be. She gives you a very small little potion bottle, like just a few drops of something. Put this on, and everybody that's standing close to you will find you more respectful and more easy to listen to. So you have a drought of storytelling. Everybody within 10 feet of you, you will have a plus 2 to all charisma rolls and skill checks on. Lasts for 10 minutes.
These are cool items.
Oh yeah, I like making items. It's so much fun. There you go. Okay, this is
10
fine.
minutes. The epic prose I could regale you with 10 minutes. You are all in for quite a story.
Oh boy. Well,
Save that
tell
for a
me.
special occasion.
Yes, indeed. All right. So, yeah. Also, if you need anything non-magical, let me know. I can very easily supply you with rope, pythons, rations. I already got. I got that like in the back room. If you want to take some of it, just let me know. We'll supply it free of charge. Will be just necessary expenses to make this mission a success. So what can I do you for? How about, you know what? I'll throw in 4 rations, or no, 8 rations. A little bit more just in case. 3 coils of rope. Is there something else you want? Anyone? Maybe a spare axe or hammer?
Never say no to
See,
it.
I'll take the rope.
Yeah, if there are any like spare weapons you need, we've got a small supply of those as well. No? Alright.
Is there any way you could make this this finery you are tailoring for me a bit more resilient? I'm not terribly well adept at maneuvering in heavy armors and whatnot, but clothing does not stop arrows or flame all that well.
No. No, it does not.
Me with my measly 12 AC. That's why I died.
Yup. Yes, you did. You're learning. Oh my, oh my. I guess I can, although it will be kind of a rush job. It won't hold long. And it will be kind of awkward to maneuver it. Is that okay?
It's been a long time since I was the least bit awkward. I suppose for a trade-off for protection, I could deal with a little encumbrance.
All right. So, basically,
perhaps something added on, so I may take it off and still maintain some modesty should I need to move about.
Can do that. Sure.
Much obliged.
So, what she is giving you is a basically like quite a rush job, but they make it in time. A leather armor, customly tailored to actually not to be able to be used with a magic caster. So you get a +1 to AC. However, when you are wearing this, you get a -1 on all dexterity checks and skill checks. So it gets in your way a little bit, but you will get a extra AC off it while wearing that.
Am I forgetting Pathfinder, or wouldn't the -1 to dexterity negate the +1 AC?
No. What -1 on dexterity skills?
Just
and skill
skills.
checks.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes. It doesn't
Okay.
be reduced your dexterity.
Cool. That'll work. I don't think I really do all that much dexterity stuff anyway.
Famous last words.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take a look. So, a little while later, you're all kitted out. If you want some more equipment, now's the time to say. Now's the time to speak up. But
That's how
Yeah.
a magic armor, a magic hammer, with a +30 to damage.
yeah, hell yeah. Oh, one more thing. I took the liberty to actually ask some of the band of the Far Horizon, the basically the scouting company here, to see if the area is a little bit safe. To the cave, it should be fine. After that, they haven't checked. Also, when you go further into the woods, do remember there is a reason why we worship the Bovnas here. There could be more. I personally have seen a couple of them. My guards have encountered the Drunter as well, for example. Most of the other villages didn't. There might be a bigger concentration of them inside that forest. And the deeper you go, the more remote it is, the higher possibility is that you will find something. Also, I've heard stories that there are huge hives deep inside that forest with twisted amalgamations of like insect and arachnid skulking about. No idea if that's true. I haven't seen them myself, but better safe than sorry. So do take care and watch out.
Well, as long as they're not
giant.
giant termites, I think we'll be fine.
I kind of feel like she buried the lead there a little bit.
Sorry?
The most important bit of information came last.
Oh yeah, sorry. Like at my age, you tend to forget a couple of things. You see a tiny like piece of her mouth to curl up. But look, I am not going to force you anything. If it gets too dangerous, your survival is the most important. If you like the news that there is more resistance or too much resistance, is also news we can use. That we must send more men or more stronger people into that direction. So be safe. No, I'm sorry. I know you all are very powerful, but we just don't know what is inside those depths. I have no idea. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Well, when we return, I will tell you all about it.
And
You can use those drops to do so too.
Keep them
There you go. It'll be quite an epic.
So, do we? And I forget. Is there any knowledge at all about this lady, or who she might have collaborated with? Who she might have handed this shard over to? I'm sorry, Karina. You said that this lady tried already.
Yes.
60 years ago, which is
Yeah.
sort of a very long range plan, but clearly she was never doing this for herself.
No.
I'm interested in this.
There is one small tidbit of information we have. The world of the Bovnas is a hidden one. Even people that are aware of it, we can't really say what's going on behind the screens. But one small collection of words kept cropping up. Lugon's embrace. As far as we know, it's a sort of group made out of Bovnas. And if Lady Mykrira was any indication, they think themselves as being basically the next step in life evolution on this world here. Which, to be fair, I don't really agree with. I mean, no offense, Raphanos, but dying to become that is a little bit, I don't know, macabre.
Well, if it helps, I feel great.
But I can't imagine you dying felt great, right?
No, that was a bit unpleasant.
No, I thought so. Well, anyway,
Right.
I'll go and rest. I wish you all good luck. Hans, just give Raphamos his clothing and his armor, and show these good people out, will you? I have some more preparation to do. Oh, also, if I'm a decent judge of character, but am I correct in considering when you return triumphantly, you would like a big banquet with lots of ale? So, like with banquet, she looks at Raphamos. With the word ale, she looks at Tarek. And maybe some, I don't know, some good food, some vegetarian dishes as well. To Tali.
Oh no, I'm quite fine. Thank
And maybe some fun and games. Looks to Maya.
I do enjoy fun and games.
I enjoy
Alright.
ale and
Excellent.
food.
And I enjoy simply enjoying. It sounds like a wonderful time. Find food, find friends, music, dance, crafts, games.
What? No stories?
Oh, of course. Stories. What else are we going to do while we eat?
Oh boy.
I just
Alright.
need a little sunlight. I'm good.
Excellent. All right. Then good luck, and hopefully see you soon. And you are all.
Thank you for your hospitality.
She nods at you with a kind smile, and the guards bring you to the outside once again, and you find yourself on the village outskirts. Now, alone with the party.
Well,
What
I am
did you
certainly
think?
glad to hear that our pay this time around will come with a proper celebration.
I'm more
Well,
focused on, money, but I'm also curious about this shard. So I think both would be great.
Yes, nasty business that. We must make sure it does not fall into the wrong hands. Fortunately, we have 4 very right hands right here.
Yes.
Oh,
I did the same thing.
We also have 4 left.
well, we'll just have to make sure to protect you a little better, I suppose. I don't know. Do you come back as even more Moss? What do you think?
We'll have to find out.
No, I think we should not.
Do you want us to?
No, but seriously, let's try to get through this one without anybody dying.
Yeah, I agree. Dying would be bad.
So, what's your plan? You've got your
Yeah.
heading. You've got supplies.
Yep. Lead the way, Tarek.
like back to the
Sure.
cave, and then maybe follow that stream that we saw the light disappear down the glow?
Mhm.
Or do we want to see? Yeah. Do we want to see where that river reappears on the surface and pick up there?
But we don't know that the cave follows the river the whole way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Back into the cave, I guess.
So back into the cave. All right. So with Tarek's expert skills on navigation, you all set out into the forest. I'm not gonna let you roll. Like, you know exactly where you're going. And also, there's also no sign of your Bovnas friend. And there's no sign of more mushroom ale too, unfortunately.
Dang.
Yeah. So eventually you come to that cave at the entrance. What do you all want to do? The entrance looms before you, silent, dark, just like before.
How did we make a light last time? Did we have? Anybody have anything?
Did we need light last time?
Uh,
Who doesn't have dark vision?
Yeah, I have low light vision.
Do I have
Yeah.
dark vision? I don't
That's why.
remember.
Yeah, the Lon has dark vision. I think the Tana don't have dark vision. So 2 of your party don't have dark vision.
I was underground, so I had my tremor sense, but
yeah.
every time I came
Mm.
up, I was.
I'm sure we have
Light.
torches.
Yeah, you have torches. I'll who's gonna wield the torch?
I assume the person made out of plant material should not.
Yeah. Which of the 2?
Yeah.
Light his finger on fire and they can hold that up as a torch.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So yeah, I'll let's see. So Turek, perhaps, because he is the one leading. Or
Suppose
Maya,
I should
because
maybe carry one.
I was thinking if I have to stealth, I shouldn't be holding a torch. You know.
I'll hold one. I'll stretch arm.
There is nothing stealthier than white glowing light.
no.
Yep.
All right. In that case, the battle map is set. Oh well, you know. So you go into the cave, and nothing. Total silence. Total desertedness.
Well, we did run this place out only a few hours ago. It should be safe enough for at least a while.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I think I can check for traps though. Let me see. Whoops. Well, there it is. Half my level 2 perception skill checks made to locate traps. So
All right. Make me a perception
keep
check.
an eye out for traps. Yeah. Where is it? There it is. It's a 16 plus half my level would be 17.
17. All right. So you actually find one trap that actually reset itself as you were gone. A pit trap towards the end of the room. And but you spot it quite easily. The cover hasn't been reset, so yeah, you point out the trap and prevent any exits, any people meeting a pointy end. And yeah, eventually, if you remember, you come to this point again. So the room, you see the remains
Yeah.
of sticks and leaves, a river flowing from west to east, a little a little bed together with a little table with a small pile of parchment next to it. That seems to be the sleeping place of somebody quite vain.
Does your
I
map perchance use dynamic lighting?
Yep.
Because it is just a pitch black screen to us.
All right, roll
I can see my
upwards.
screen.
I can see. Yeah.
Okay.
Roll the.
maybe you have to scroll up or down.
No, I've zoomed out all the way. I have a black square.
What the? Okay, give me a second.
I
I'm going
doesn't
to
matter.
reset it. Yes, it is. I'm going to reset it.
Okay,
for you.
now I see.
Okay.
I guess
so
I
the
was just
reset-
lagging behind.
All right, excellent. So yeah, this room, the last place you saw the purple glow.
The map has not changed on Twitch, by the way.
I just got it. We're good.
Okay.
There's probably a slow. Yeah.
Cool.
Twitch also takes a little bit longer.
Yeah, there's a little delay.
Twitch is slow.
Did we ever?
So this parchment that is in the room, is there anything written on it? Can I
Seems to
read that
be-
parchment?
Mm-hmm. You can. It seems to be a sort of diary.
Reading it.
Reading it. So you read it, and you're like, and it says like the page that you have in front of you. Year 45. Month 2. My minions are incompetent. They have gotten me the wrong shade of blanket. So I killed some. Just like they deserve. I just hope Lugon's embrace will take me back after this. That failure so many years ago. I cannot repeat it. Even if it cost me my life, I have to just restore my reputation. For now, I think subterfuge is my best bet. My power has dwindled. The beast is at my heels, trying to gain revenge of what I did to it those many years ago, trying to take my place within the embrace. That bastard. But they won't succeed. He won't succeed. I will take the gem. I will show them all what I am worth. Tomorrow will be the beginning of my resurrection. End of journal.
Wow, whoever wrote this has some issues.
I love though how they transcribe the size too.
Yeah, you see also.
Very detailed
Yeah,
journal.
you also
Very-
see like the side, like the S is all like curly and very elaborate, and a sigh. You can almost hear the words.
Wonder
UGH.
what shade they wanted.
Yeah,
What shade is there a blanket there?
Yeah, it's
Still there.
it seems to be like there is a very vibrant shade of green blanket, and behind the bed you see another crumpled up blanket that at first glance seems to be the exact shade of green, but when you look closer you see that it's a fraction darker.
Oh yeah, huge difference here. You can see why they were upset.
It really is. It throws off the whole color scheme. A
I
bit
mean, I wouldn't
harsh
say
of a
that.
penalty. Bit harsh of a penalty, but you have to have an eye for these things. It's very important.
I figured you might agree here.
Yeah, I was like, if Rapinoe had a journal, it would sound something similar, just a little less harsh.
That's what he wants us to think.
Oh boy.
What was the name of there was somebody who in the past punished or thwarted the lady? There was a name, right? With a rival within the embrace. What was that name?
You read it through again, and you only see the mention of something of someone called the Beast.
The Beast. Oh,
Yeah.
that's promising.
I wonder if it's a
Not
literal
ominous at all.
beast or
Well,
kind of ominous.
Well, I suppose if we come across this beast, I'm sure it will be noticeable.
Is what a literary agent would refer to as foreshadowing.
No, what are you talking about? What are you? I'm not. Nah.
I think I'm going to search around the bedstead in that area. Maybe pay particular attention to the ground and the walls of the cave around there. I want to see whether anything's been hidden in cracks or.
Let me. You know what? Roll perception. Just out in the open. Oh, hot dang. Yeah. You look around, and after a bit, you see that like a little bit higher up, just above head level, you see that there are some hollows hidden in the wall. As you check, you see that there are a couple of vials there.
Oh, very carefully pull them out.
And you see one vial which had some kind of red liquid with the symbol of a flame on it. One with the symbol of a snowflake on it.
Cold.
And one with a sort of puddle which like bubbles are rising.
All the hot and the cold are easy.
Wonder.
Well, I mean, it could just be like
Soda vial?
bubble juice. I don't know.
The bottle of LaCroix.
So yeah, that's what. Oh dear. Yeah, that's what you find.
Could try and find out what that is as long as soul magic is involved. It will take me a moment, but maybe that's worth it. Do we want to take that time? Like 10 minutes?
I mean, I don't see why not.
Bet you won't drink one.
I bet you won't drink one. So, all right. So you take 10 minutes and use your magic.
Could I join in on this to check for flux magic as well? I assume we're basically doing the same thing, just with two different flavors of magic.
Yeah.
So yeah, both of you scan this for magic, and you do feel that it's magic, but none of your two kinds. And with a little bit of back and forth, because you have two different point of view to pinpoint it, you can actually how do you call it? Not defer. You can actually
Infer?
infer. Like that you deduce. Yeah, you can deduce that it's actually destruction magic that's in these.
Ooh.
All three.
It was a flame, it was a snowflake. What was the third one?
A puddle with bubbles coming out of it.
Indigestion.
Be acid.
For Brad.
That would make more sense.
Acid reflux.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I mean, that would stop me too.
So what a relief it is.
If we like shake it around a bit or uncork it, dip a finger in? Does it look like splash weapons or things you apply, like oil you apply to a weapon, or is it something you drink and gain benefits from? Can we tell?
And you see that the veil is built in such a way that, like, you would expect a little bit thicker glass for something that isn't. This is quite clearly meant to be thrown.
Okay.
All 3 vials.
Cool.
Nice.
Tyrek, do not drink.
Maybe.
So
Or, I mean, who am I to tell you what to do?
So you know what? I'll just tell you what it is. You have found a flask of alchemical fire, alchemical ice, and alchemical acid.
Who wants these? Who would like to?
To throw one of
Yeah,
these,
my-
would it be a strength attack roll or a dex attack roll?
Dex.
Okay.
Oh, heck yeah, I'll take
Probably
them.
not me then.
I'll take them. I'll take all of them if you all want me to. Give me those.
Spread the
Give me
goodness
that.
around.
Give me that. Kid. Oh dear.
Unless,
All
of
right.
course, somebody else wants one, but I mean,
Might not be a bad idea to have multiple avenues of.
And then Maya
Oh.
falls down a small cliff right on top of those vials.
Maybe, yeah. I wouldn't mind taking that snowflake one.
Tali does have a point. I do have, sadly, limited magic, which was a detriment last time we were here. Perhaps I could take, out of my own curiosity, take that little bubbly vial, see what that does. Sounds exciting.
fair enough. Here you go. Now I'll just hold on to the fire one.
Bubble bomb.
Right. So yeah, I mean, yeah, like the barbarian probably has his own splash weapon. It's called Turek. Does a lot of splash with the hammer. Splash. All right. So yeah, and as you look around, that's you have you don't find anything else. No further secret stashes.
Theoretically, if one were to throw these, what range would it be most effective in?
These have a 10-foot range increment, so you can throw them up to 10 feet without penalty, and every 10 feet after, you will take a -2 penalty on attack. However, these are touch attacks, and you can also target a square, which would be an AC 10, just flat AC 10.
Just for plugging into our weapons, do you want to tell us the damage, or are you going to keep that a surprise?
I'm gonna keep that surprise.
Okay, cool.
Prizes.
I like
30 foot
surprise.
range.
Sure.
All right. So, do you guys still remember which way the glow went in the fight?
Left, right?
Upriver.
Cool.
Following the river.
So you see that the the current is quite strong.
Yeah, I remember that part.
I'm glad you know where you're going, Maya. I was quite dead at the time.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you think, is there room to go, like, to walk alongside the river?
A little bit. It will take some acrobatics. Can be done.
Okay.
There are also, like, the wall is a little bit jagged. There are like quite a few handholds. Just that the available space isn't all that much. It won't go fast.
I think I'm going to try to climb over acrobatics.
I can do acrobatics.
All right. You do see that the walls and the bottom are all solid rock. So I'm sorry, Tally. Burrowing speed won't help.
Unless Tally wants to float down the river instead.
Log flume.
Oh, actually, that would be fun.
Let's
That'd be going the wrong way,
check
though.
out. Let's check out first what the land side looks like here. So I'm gonna go and scope out a little bit what the cave looks like as it follows the river.
All right. So you go into the tunnel.
Sure, yeah.
All right. So those that go into the tunnel, I do need you to make either a climb check or an acrobatics check.
21 to climb.
Funny, the acrobat.
So because of my wings, I get a +10 bonus on any athletics jump checks. Can I simply bound from one side to the other and just sort of glide?
Let's see.
Like some Prince of Persia.
Push style.
Just
thinking
launch
about-
off with
you-
my
you can
wings,
back and
bounce
forth.
off from one end of the wall.
You know what? Sure. Make me a jump check.
Okay. Let's see. Now it does say athletics jump, however, neither of those are Pathfinder skills.
Just make me a normal jump check. So that should be in.
Also, unless I am missing something, jump is not a Pathfinder skill.
Really?
Which is
Am I-
strange,
am I co-
because
Am I confusing it with 3.5?
I
I'm
think you
confused.
are. There's definitely a jump skill in 3.5. I don't know why there wouldn't be one in Pathfinder.
Or athletics, at least. Like,
Or
Okay.
athletics, yeah. From what I can see, there's only acrobatics or climb.
But no strength based. Yeah. Make me a strength check with that +10 bonus you have. Solve it that way.
Okay. A strength. Can I just plug that into temp next to my... No, because that'll add to the score. You know what? I'm just going to manually roll.
Just
/R1D20. +10 -2 is +8.
that's not too bad.
18.
Yeah. You managed to gracefully and skillfully, with a lot of style, Prince of Persia your way through. Tirek manages to just, with brute strength in his grasping hands, clunk and just climb on very sturdily, while Maya uses her agile nature to just scurry about. However,
I would also like to say I'm singing the Spider-Man song as I go by.
No, Spider Lawn.
However, Sally isn't really having that much success. You don't drop into the water, but you're
Good.
No
you're
log
not
flume.
getting anywhere. Yeah.
Just hanging on. I'm like, "Ew."
So the other three people, you notice that one of your party members is having some trouble.
You like some rope to help you cross?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll throw Sally some rope.
So with this new hold fast, you can just grab the rope. There are a lot of points that you can anchor it, for example. Or just hold it yourself and anchor yourself. That's also quite possible. So Tally, make me another acrobatics check, now with a +2 bonus on top of that.
+2 bonus. Well, I'll just roll again and we'll add another 2. Oh, no, so that would make it a 21.
Hey, yeah, no,
Helps a
that's
lot.
yeah, that helps a lot. So with that help, you all manage to either Prince of Persia or acrobatics with a rope or Spider-Man, including theme song, your way through the tunnel. And a little while later, you come outside to the side of the river exits. It is a little bit higher here because, well, you're going against the stream, so this is higher than the cave itself. It resurfaces here the river, and
Oh man, we could have just walked around.
you see
The same thing.
you see a forest around you, or you would have if there was anything to see. Around you is a thick fog, robbing you of your sight about. You can see about 20, 30 feet ahead. After that, whiteness.
Very hard to see here. Hmm.
Well, so wait, we're going upstream. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Currently, you are.
So whoever.
And we don't see any glowing at all
Anybody have
Not
like a
in the
tracking skill?
distance.
Not yet.
How long has it been since we last saw the glow disappear down the tunnel?
About 3 hours.
3 hours. Okay. So they've got a fair
Head start, yeah.
head start on us. How wide is the river at this point?
About 10 feet.
Okay.
Not that
It's
nuts.
not bad.
So maybe let's just continue upriver, but maybe some of us on either side of it until we actually
Mhm.
let me. Can I check for tracks? Any sign that somebody passed through here?
Mm-hmm. Roll me survival. 20.
Go.
So you look around, and yeah, you see quite fresh tracks. Deep, muddy tracks. Well, not deep. Sorry, opposite of deep. Shallow, muddy tracks, which leave the water, then walk parallel to the river upstream. They seem to be quite fresh, about a couple of hours.
Yeah, we could just follow those.
That's fine.
Excellent, excellent. So you follow those tracks, and then all of a sudden you hear a blood-curdling scream in front of you, and suddenly cut off.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna. Can I, since I have fast stealth, can I stealth and dash at the same time?
You still need a move action to stealth, but as we are not in combat
right.
yet, go ahead.
Okay, cool, cool.
How dense
See
are
what
the
my stealth-
trees? Could I jump up and like move from branch to branch instead of traveling on the ground?
Naruto style.
Yeah.
You could. It's quite dense. I do want some acrobatics checks from you now.
Oh boy. Do my wings help at all?
Yeah, a little bit.
In a mechanical sense, that will give me a bonus?
Yeah, I will give you a bonus.
You want to tell me what that bonus is, or are you just gonna keep it in mind
No,
for the DC?
I'm gonna keep it in mind.
Okay, cool. 1d20 plus 1.
Oh,
Nat 20.
So you change into a Bovnaz ninja all of a sudden. You just climb up and, like, without any effort, just jump from branch to branch, using your wings to give you extra lift, gain some extra distance. No problem. Maya, in the meanwhile, is she disappears from view for all of you, and Kali and Tarek are now alone.
I will shift into my perception school mantra, which gives me additional bonus on stealth, and I will also try and sneak up towards where that sound came from.
I was expecting Tali to just down into the ground and just leave
The
Tyrek
ground
there
is-
like
The ground here is soft enough to burrow in. This is a normal forest. The the bedrock is a little bit deeper here. You have about 20 to 30 feet of soil to burrow in if you would want to.
Yeah, but it greatly restricts my vision.
I
So for
also
now,
try
I'll-
to stealth. We'll see how this goes. 0.
So Tali is just
I rolled a 2.
stealthing and
-2.
going like everybody is stealth, and then you hear behind you
Plonk,
this
plonk, plonk.
clunk,
what's that
clunk,
giant
crash,
hammer you're
crash.
dragging behind you?
Oh yeah.
Bumping into rocks and
Oh, yeah.
bouncing off roots.
You know, we did
And-
establish last game that I do drag that hammer everywhere too. Instead of carrying
Yeah.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, perfect. We can all form a ring around Tyrek, and then Tyrek will attract whatever's out there.
I mean, you're
Yeah,
the tank anyway.
I mean,
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. you can be the bait.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we got your back, Tyrek.
Do
Who
pay
said that?
attention. Do pay
Where'd
attention
everybody
to your chat, by the way.
Yeah, I imagine Tyrek's like, did anybody hear that? Everyone's just gone. He looks around. Whoa, where'd they all go?
So yeah, you go ahead. One jumping, two stealthing, one less than gracefully crashing through the undergrowth.
Backing trees out of my way with a hammer. And
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Raphamos and Maya are significantly faster. So do you respond?
Do you want that back in whisper or
No, just say what you do.
okay?
Funny. Oh, okay. Well, I already whispered back to you.
Ah. Check. All right. In that case, so Raphamos, you see Maya approaching. The figure, daggers drawn, and going to search the figure. You didn't know where she came from. You didn't see her approach. She's just like there all of a sudden. As for
If she's looking at that, I want to keep an eye on the surrounding to make sure she doesn't get jumped.
Mhm.
Appreciate it.
Let me roll for that.
Have to roll anything to investigate this
Oh,
figure or
I already did.
okay.
Just
well,
give
great.
me a second.
Okay. All right, just checking. Oh, now I'm nervous.
you hear the comforting sound of me stomping away in the bay.
Yup.
Well, I know
So
someone's
what you see is you see before you a Trunter. So the Bovnas with like the Bovnas type with a cap on, with the mushroom.
Oh,
However, it has been killed ruthlessly. And you see a little bag to its side that has also been ripped open. A soft purple glow diminishing as you look at it.
Oh.
And then disappearing.
And this Bob Naz is not the same one that is our friend, right?
Different
Okay, good,
facial
good.
structure. Different. And at that point,
can I pull like a pine cone or an acorn or like just
yeah, sure.
yeah, I'm gonna pull a pine cone off of a branch, just chuck it at the back of Maya's head.
Maya, you're being hit.
Point.
And
What is-
Maya, you see now at the ends of your vision, about like barely visible in the mist, only visible because it's so big. You see a huge figure just looming there. At first glance, it could be a quadruped of some kind. Size of maybe 1.5 times a horse. Just standing there, just doing nothing. About at that point. Yeah, go ahead. What do you want to do?
I was gonna back away slowly and stealth again.
All right. Roll me stealth.
Right.
Mhm.
15. Not quite as good, but
And at that point, we have a Tali and a Tirek coming across the same scene. A Trunter laying there, crumpled on the ground. No sign of your companions. A torn shoulder bag just laying there as well at its side.
I mean,
So-
I think I will stay hidden. I may see that scene, but for now I'm staying hidden. I'm not gonna go out into the open towards that body. I'm just gonna look around. I don't see either Maya or Raphamas.
Let's see if you see Maya. Let me take a look. Okay, come on. Roll 20. Stop crashing. I think... There we go. No, you see Maya.
Oh.
Yep. Tali,
try
you
to
see
signal
Maya?
them to hide. I point at the beast. The distance.
And you also see that huge figure.
But not doing anything right now.
Is there any faint glow out in the mist?
Let's take a look. At this distance, you have a feeling like at this distance, that thing shouldn't be visible in the mist. Must have something of a light source if you're able to see it from this far.
Hmm.
And it's just standing there, not doing anything, like at all.
Standing still.
I do have my special bird eyes, which give me a +2 bonus on seeing things, if that helps.
True enough. But first of all, let's Tirek. What do you want to do? Haven't heard you in a while.
Just keep on stomping in the direction everybody else went.
Yeah, well, you come across this this scene. You do see Maya. You don't see Tali.
Point at the beast.
And you see a huge silhouette.
I ready my hammer.
Right. Oh, and that was such a shock that we lost somebody.
Hey, I'm just glad it's not me dropping out this time.
Tana collapses.
Yeah.
Or Tali collapses.
So, yeah. All right. So, yeah. What?
Can I try this sense motive thing and see, like, does it want to attack us, or is it just minding its business?
Yeah. Roll me a sense motive. Sure.
Oh, well, I got an 8, so I don't know if that helps a lot.
It's very misty. You see no facial features.
Yeah, I figured.
You're not even sure what you're looking at. You have no idea. However, Raphamas, I rolled a perception for you. And, well, you do seem, as you are looking at it, you see the glow that is illuminating it becoming stronger. Very slightly. And it appears to be, the stronger it gets, the more purple it gets.
Okay.
You hear a rumble coming from the figure as for about 30 seconds you all stare each other down, unsure of what to do. And the mages among you, so Tali and Rathamos, you feel the magic around you like thrumming, like vibrating through the air. And you feel it like the ambient magic around you, you feel it being pulled towards that figure. And as you feel that, you hear like this, that the rumbling is changing into a sort of chuckle, sort of laughter. And then two red eyes flare up, and you see that it's like a sort of huge dog, kind of like not even like very broad, very low, kind of canine-like figure with blood red glowing eyes, which, as you are staring at it, begin to form and change in hue and become purple.
Oh, that's not good.
Is it looking directly at us?
Yep. I'm giving you 3 seconds. Breathe.
Can I
I'm
I
gonna-
have this this new, what is this called? Voices of the Inspired. Basically allows me to use ghost sound for free whenever.
Mhm.
Can I make it sound? You can produce as much noise as 4 normal humans per casting level, so up to 8 normal humans. Can I make the sound of a much larger group making commotion in the opposite direction?
What's the range of ghost sound?
25 plus 5 per 2 levels. Everything's per 2 levels here. So 30 feet.
Yeah.
So
30 feet. Yeah, 60 feet away. So behind it is not gonna work. You can do it like slightly to the side. Like
yeah,
30 feet away
just
from you.
somewhere off. Yeah,
Mhm.
away from us.
So as it's counting down, you all hear the sound of like a bigger group, like marching footsteps, and the beast's head whirls to one side, and like this big, like low guttural growl is like it sounds as it's preparing something, and then it roars, and this roar, it rips through you, like everything seems to vibrate, everything seems to shake. It's like through your very soul, your very being seems to be just jostled around. Everybody make a fortitude save.
Oh.
Oh, even if it's not
10?
Ooh boy.
Oh no.
Fort save. Awesome. Exactly my specialty. Oh wow. All right. Sure.
No. Nice.
You got the highest.
Well, let's take a look. So, Tirek and Rathamos, you two succeed. However, Maya and Talia, you succumb to the roar's effects, and you feel you feel damage being inflicted, like things being torn, and you both take 11 untyped damage.
11?
11.
I would like to
Oh,
roar. back.
okay.
Yeah, I like to roar back. The beast whirls its head around against you again.
So my distraction didn't really help us at all.
Mm. It provoked it into roaring because it thought it was like,
Oh.
oh fuck, a lot of people.
Mhm.
Need
All right.
AoE.
Cool.
Sorry.
That backfired.
I swap out my daggers for my short bow instead.
All right. And
I'm
as you
not
do
getting
that,
roasted.
it glances in the direction of the goats out again, glances at you guys. You will be eaten soon enough. The beast always claims its prey. And it sprints off.
Howard.
Then you
Got
hear
y'all, but that
thud,
roar hurt.
thud, 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 thud.
Must have been scared off when I roared back.
Hmm. I think I need one of those healing potions. So I'm gonna go ahead and drink one.
Just a
What's that?
little thingy. How much time do we have left?
An hour and a half.
Hour and a half. Okay, cool.
Does
Plenty
anyone
of
need
time
a
to kill
quick
them all.
break? Can we
Yeah.
afford a quick break?
That might be
Oh,
a
we
good
can
idea.
afford a quick break.
You guys want a quick break?
Yeah.
Sure, I
Can
don't
I ask
mind taking a couple
one
minutes.
question before it runs away? Would I
Yeah.
have enough time to switch into another mantra and then cast it? So it would take 2 rounds basically, or is it like gone?
It is already fairly deep into the mist. Roll me a 1d100. On a 70 or higher, you make it. So you change mantra and you barely
And
miss the
pretty
timing.
gone.
No. Right, couple of minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Let's try to take 5-8 minutes if we can, if we have to. And then get back for the second half of this. I imagine we have quite a lot to squeeze into the last hour and a half or so.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
cool,
we
cool.
get to find out who dies this time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
we're gonna.
almost did.
Yeah, 11 damage. I have a total of 15. Like that. Oof.
I have a total of 15.
Yeah.
I have 29.
Let's hope it doesn't get that back though. Who knows? Okay, yeah, we're gonna take a quick 5-8 minute break. We got some cool tunes for you to listen to while we're away. Get up, stretch, get a drink, do whatever you need to do, and check back here in a few minutes because we apparently have the beast to deal with. We'll be back in a little bit. All right, we have returned, I think, unless Arlene is falling apart. No, we're good. Okay.
Yep, I'm here.
Yes, we have returned for the second half-ish of our second one-shot of the Lugon Project. It has been a swell time so far. I have really enjoyed being Raphamos, the Bovnas extraordinaire. If you want to learn more about what the Bovnas are and everything else that's been going on in this fantastic setting, go check out the link I put in chat, because you can go sign up for their mailing list. They'll let you know when the Kickstarter goes live, learn more about this fantastic setting, follow them on Twitter, and pick up your own copy of Shards and Traditions, which was a blast to play. But let's get back into this one, A Glow in the Mist, which I believe we just saw.
Indeed.
Oh, we did.
Indeed.
Mhm.
Name drop. Haha. All right. So, you have just been roared half to death by some force that is rather intense. So you're all standing there in the mist. Some hurt more than others. I heard before we went to break, I heard something about taking healing potions. Do you
Oh
want to
yeah. Yeah, I did. I rolled for him already, so I'm good.
Oh,
All right.
before you, I was gonna say before you, are you completely healed for everything?
Oh,
Wait.
yeah, I'm good.
Why is it +8?
Oh, I thought it was
1d8
+8.
1d8 plus
Oh,
1.
just 1d8 plus
So
1.
that's
Oh, how
you
did I
Before
get
you
to
do
8?
that,
So,
seven
before you
hit
do
points.
that, let
Mhm.
me help because I have some basic healing abilities, but it will only bring you up to 50% of your
Oh,
hit
yeah.
points, and then you can
Yep.
heal the rest.
I have a
okay,
+2 in the
perfect.
heal skill.
I can basically heal anybody like 5 hit points at a time, up to 50% of your hit points.
Nice.
What is 50?
Cool.
What is 50% of your hit points, Maya?
8. I have 15 HP. I don't know if we're rounding up or down.
Let's see. Well, you know what? With that healing potion, you can be full.
Okay,
It's
cool.
fine. Well, so Tali is healing you up to half, so you feel a lot better. You take that healing potion, and voila, the wounds are gone. Half a minute later, you're right as rain.
Sweet. Thanks, Tali.
Oh, no problem. Who else? Who else is below half their hit points?
You look down. You take some introspection, Tali, and you realize the one needing help is you.
I'm above half still, unfortunately.
Wow,
I
You took
can't
really?
help
11
myself.
damage. You took 11 damage, and you're still above half.
Yeah,
Oh, what a crap! Okay.
Wow.
unless
Thank
Someone
you.
rolled good on their HP.
Yeah.
I did. I rolled a very lucky roll. Yeah,
Nice.
Nice.
yeah.
Cool. All right. Do you want to take a healing potion?
Is there another one around? I
You
would.
There
have
should be
3.
2 more left.
You
Yeah.
have 3 in total.
Yeah, I could if that's all
I got
right.
thirsty and drank them already.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, fruit punch.
Hike. Glug, glug, glug.
Oh, cherry, my favorite.
I'll hand another potion to Tali over here.
Okay,
All right. Roll 1d8 plus 1, if you would.
1d8.
This is why we didn't give Tyrek the Alchemist fire.
He's
Ooh,
the
cinnamon.
the fire breather.
That's right. Okay, 6. All right.
6. Nice.
All right.
Well, with everybody more or less healed up, you are
Ooh.
now, for now, alone in the
Rough.
woods. The sound of a marching group still sounding, I believe, ghost sound is 1 minute. And still sounding 1 round per level. Sorry, so
One
it's 2
round per,
rounds.
yeah, so 2 rounds. So it probably would have
Yeah.
dissipated as it was chasing it off, which,
Yeah.
works perfectly because it can assume they
Mhm.
left.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, the ghost sound is gone and it's quiet. Not unnaturally quiet, but yeah, you do have the magic using folks around you, among you, do have the feeling that this mist feels kind of more sticky, more clingy than normal mist.
Hmm.
Something's not entirely right.
Would I have gotten a good enough look at this creature and our surroundings to be able to roll knowledge history, knowledge arcane, get some sort of
What do you want to
recollection.
know?
I want to
So,
know what it is and how best to deal with it.
all right. Make me a knowledge history.
Perfect.
Although it is a pretty difficult roll to make.
Okay, well, let's see.
Mm.
Does a 23 do it?
Oh,
Oh dang! Yeah, no, that would do it.
your moss is an extraordinaire.
So, like in the lands to the south, where you hail from, you've been to a lot of forests, Rathmos, even before you became the forest. So, what you've heard is that in some areas there is talk about bovnas that embody the ferocity of that forest. Bovnas that take on the appearance of beasts with humanoid faces, for example, or beasts were composed of plant matter with human-like hind feet and human-like front paws. Those kind of thing. This, from what you've seen, does sound like such a creature. You do know that you've heard of a myth that, well, if you hear voices in the mist, that although it may vibrate everywhere, that plugging your ears might take the edge of it a bit. So actually lessen the impact. That's what you know.
Okay.
Can you give us some of your moss, Rathamus, to stick in our ears?
Yeah, I'll hop down from my perch in the tree.
Mhm.
Well, that was terrifying.
Tell me about it.
I remember, though, a tale my great-grandmother told me once. She was a fine woman, traveled all over the world, an adventurer of her own right. I could tell you many a story about her. But one of them was in fact resembling quite like this, a creature who would roar, had bits of humanoid features, a terrifying visage, if ever there were one. But that roar, you two look worse for wear because of it. Plug your ears. It might help.
I think it's a little late for that.
Well, presumably it's coming back, and it has the glow to it, and we're gonna have to deal with it eventually.
Oh.
What? Sorry, I missed what? Oh,
What?
no, I don't think I'll be able to. What?
Well, perhaps let's save that for once we re-engage the creature. I was saying we will most likely have to, because it does seem to have that glow we're looking for, and it did identify as the Beast. Imagine the tales we could tell back at our celebration if we regale them with the felling of the Beast.
Well,
I can take it.
I'm sure you could, with that mighty hammer of yours, my lawn friend.
still
Are you
feel a
flirting
bit
with me?
shook, but
We should set a trap.
Yeah.
It does seem to want to come back and get us. Let's throw it a little welcoming party next time, a surprise for it.
That could help.
Maya, my dear, you are quite good at finding and disarming traps. Could you perhaps put something together?
Can I?
Maybe we could use some of these, pulls out his little bottle of indigestion.
Mm-hmm.
didn't it run away?
Like a
Apparently.
coward.
It ran away, yes.
I made it believe there was a much more intimidating group off in that direction. Or at least a larger buffet. I'm sure we'll be back sooner rather than later.
I mean, I have rope. I have the fire vial. You guys have your vials. I have some soap. Maybe we can slip on the soap or something.
You know, I recall a theatrical performance one time entitled The Predator, in which a lone soldier, ex-soldier, was fighting a similar such creature, a bit more ephemeral, ill-defined. Lost in the woods, there's much you can do with simple rope and pitfalls and tensed branches.
They
Hey
have
guys,
time
I
to take
hear
a pit one.
something.
Shoot, is it coming back?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like a buzzy sound.
Oh, the hives. Mayor told us about the hives, the insects.
Oh no.
And as you listen, you hear that buzzing. As you're all alerted to it, come louder and louder and louder. And from the mist, you see a swarm of things come up and just somewhat aimlessly float around. Everybody make
Oh.
nature checks.
Ooh, I'm good at that.
Hmm. Does
Good at that.
does being transformed into a Bofnas give me any innate bonus to nature?
You can have +2 bonus. Why not?
All right, cool.
I got a 24.
Never hurts to
Yeah,
ask.
you're one nature.
Wait, where's my nature?
Knowledge nature.
Oh,
Yeah.
Right.
I'm still learning who I am.
All right. So this is what you all know. As they come into view, you see that these are like flies, about the size of a hornet,
Mm.
but they seem to be purple. They do have a wasp's waist, so they seem to be of the wasp family. And
Don't
where
like
their stingers are very long and narrow.
Mm.
All of you, you've seen, you've maybe encountered these before on your journey or seen these in books. These are poltrak flies, aggressive parasitic insects that live from magical energy. Even being so efficient at it that they require nearly no other sustenance than magic. They can store magic inside of their bodies as well, which allows them to explode when they die if they
Oh.
are attacked. Maya, you've got a little bit of extra information,
Oh, sweet.
namely that these poltrak flies, this is a relatively normal forest under normal circumstances. And these flies only should be occurring in heavy magic, magic-rich areas and zones. Something isn't quite right. Tirek, you, because of your being so in tune with nature, you come to the same conclusion as Maya, and then like, wait, like a mate of mine actually taught me about this. They can only become this numerous if there has been a creature here with great magic power that has been here for at least 2 weeks.
Hmm. But what could that possibly be? Maybe the beast
Probably
will
the
know.
beast. Oh. Yeah, maybe the beast will know.
Ask the beast, I would say. Try it. Please try it. But yeah, you know these are aggressive, and you know these are dangerous. What do you do?
This could be the perfect trap. These things feed off of magic, and that beast was certainly suffused.
Much better idea than I had.
Actually, yeah, that is a really good idea.
I'm gonna hit him with my hammer. Grammy.
Perhaps we could find some way to string these along. Small little crumbs of magic between me and my good Tana friend here. Lead little breadcrumbs over to this beast and have the two fight him out. I'm sure the beast will prevail, but not before getting blasted and drained a bit.
Yeah. I like that idea. It's a very good idea. So how are we gonna? How do we know how long we have before the beast comes back? And we probably don't.
Probably not
Where
long.
exactly?
It didn't give you a warning. We'll be back in 10 minutes to kill you all.
Yeah. Okay.
It
Cool.
hung a sign on a tree as it was leaving out to lunch. Be back in 10 minutes.
Out to murder back in time.
How long ago was the sign hung up? That's always my question.
Well, we could follow in the beast's tracks, and I like your idea, Rathamos. If we can just occasionally, like a little blip of magic, not enough for them to come at us, but
Could work.
All right. So how do you do that blip magic?
Is that something we might be able to do without expending full spell slots? Spell slots.
What about
You,
those magic potion thingies? Did we like leave like a little dribble trail?
I mean, you do have at will magical ability, right?
All I have is ghost sound.
Isn't that magic?
Yeah, I mean it's a sound. We could see if that works. I might as well see if that works. Yeah, I'm gonna make off 30 feet in the direction of where the beast ran off to. I'm gonna. What would attract wasp fly magic things? I don't know, just to see if it works. I'm just gonna make the sound of like rustling in the trees and undergrowth and whatnot, and see if the magic itself will draw it, perhaps more than just the sound.
So you make the sound. The fly immediately change direction, go to the sound, and swarm the origin of it. And you feel that when you count, the magic doesn't last for 2 rounds. It only lasts 1.
Well, there we
But they are
go.
now swarming around the point where you cast it down, searching and becoming more frantic when you don't find anything.
If we stay quiet enough, and I side-eye Tyrek, we could lure this swarm and the beast at the same time. I can project the sound of us further afield and have the two meet.
we
I like
could
this idea a lot.
I do.
around this area. There's still that body, right?
Oh, well, I don't think there's much we can do for this poor fellow.
No, right. But we could hide around here, and you could make those sounds. Maybe that will attract the beast again, and then we can combine that idea with Maya's idea of maybe setting some kind of ambush.
Yes,
Like-
yes.
Let me take a look. Leave. I think you guys should see a battle map now.
I see my token
I see darkness
on a
once
black
more.
screen.
You see darkness once more.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I just see my token on a dark screen.
Your token on the dark screen.
Mhm.
What?
It is night.
That doesn't even.
It's the mist. We can't see past it.
But I have dark vision. There we go.
I have low light vision.
Okay, but oh wait, there is no light source. I already know.
Oh.
I am going to give my die. Everybody has dark vision in this case because of mist and roll 20. Can you just for once not lag out
Mhm.
like a spaz, place. I really should have a solution for this. Maybe I'll try to find or something. Come on. Tarek, 29.
Click
Learn
here to
here.
learn more.
Learn
Would you
more.
like to learn more?
I kind of would, honestly. Learn about what?
It's one of the systems I have in place for the other campaigns
Oh,
that they can
I don't know anything about myself.
at the world map that they can click on a token on a city and then click here to learn more, and then they get information about that city or
Oh, cool.
place. Yeah, quite nice.
what's this
So,
circle? Is that where the insects are?
yeah, that's a swarm. So
Cool.
yeah,
I
this is
still
this is
don't
this
see
is the map.
anything. I don't see anything. It's still black with
It's simple. Okay, I well,
Maya.
I will fix as soon as Roll20 stops. I think it's so. Why are you so slow? My computer is good enough to do this. Come on.
Well, I can
Does
keep
daylight
this
saving?
swarm busy while
Yeah.
while the GM figures out what he's doing.
Yeah.
And Maya, perhaps you could lay a trap for this beast, and when we're ready, I can cause quite the commotion.
Yes. What do I roll for setting a trap?
Ooh, I would say survival.
Okay. Oh, 19.
Nice.
Yeah.
19. All right.
Also,
What kind of trap do
I
you
have a question. Oh, that's a
Yeah.
good question too. Well, I have some rope, and I assume I took my blanket back.
have?
I also have a hammock. um,
Mhm.
hmm. And my alchemical fire bottle.
Mhm.
Maybe some sort of like slingshot. Like as soon as it like triggers the trap, it like slingshots the vial right in its face. You know,
Which direction?
boom.
How do
Uh,
you make sure it's pointing in the right direction?
I do not know. I will.
Yeah, it might be
We know
simpler
which
to
direction
create
it
some
ran
sort
off
of
in.
like slap trap, like just tense back
Yeah.
some branches that'll smack it, and you could like affix daggers to it, or like strap the vial to it or something. So when it
Oh yeah, I do
stands
have
here, it
thought of
just
that.
gets smacked. A lot easier than trying to figure out trajectory and lead it into a specific area.
Good point. Good point. Yeah, I do have a lot of daggers.
Right.
So yeah, I can do that.
Sure. Where do you want to set the trap? You should be able to draw. So just place a circle where you want to place the trap.
Okay, what direction did the beast run off into? Is it the same direction where the
Yeah.
insects are, or?
Give or take. Yeah.
Okay.
Rathamos did want the sound to go into the direction of the beast, so that's where the swarm is at the moment.
Okay, let me see if I can draw a circle. Oh yeah, I guess like in this general area. Oh, dang
Alright.
it! Why won't it? Can't even see it now.
That's
changed the color.
that's pink. For some reason.
Pink. Mine's like a light tan that blends in with the.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know how I did that, but there we go. There's my trap circle.
Well, I did that.
Oh, okay. Like I clicked it at the same time.
I see a whole lot of circles there at the moment. Like, what?
Oh,
Okay.
I only have one.
That's
Yeah, I
that's
only
kind
see
of
one.
weird. No idea what happened there.
Hmm.
All right. Let's see. Also, Tali, you should be you should have vision right now, right?
Yep.
Okay. Awesome. So, as you are preparing the trap, so Maya's there, Rathamos is 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, like this here. Are you keeping the swarm busy?
Yeah. Yeah, every
Feeding it
round or
down?
so, I'm just gonna keep throwing out little, like, small sounds. Nothing big that'll attract the beast just yet. Just enough for the magic to blip up and have them eat it.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use 3 of my daggers in this trap.
All right. 3 of the daggers noted. All right. So, Tirak, as they are busy, you see something on the tree beside you.
It's that out to lunch sign.
No, it's
oh,
a
sorry.
huge, person-sized wasp, beetle, scorpion thing. That
That's
is,
this thing.
that is just calmly looking at you, just sitting on the tree.
I wave.
Bzz.
Is that a wave or is he saying hello?
Bzz, bzz.
I'm gonna walk up to it.
It doesn't move. Bzz. It wiggles a little bit.
I say hi.
It waves a leg.
All right. So it understands me.
Nods.
Hmm. Hey guys, check this out.
Oh.
Hmm.
It's friendly.
Do bosnavs also come in insect form, or is it just... Okay? So, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. I don't know much about nature. I apologize.
Would I know anything about this with like a nature check?
Roll me knows nature. Sure.
Yeah. Oh no, I accidentally closed it. Do do loading.
Buzz once if you are above Nas and twice if you are not.
17.
17. You've heard stories about massive, like, hives of bees that, well, this is quite, the descriptions are kind of like this, what you see in front of you, with people running away terrified, like just fleeing at the sight of them.
I don't know
And
why
that
they'd
they
run.
can be
Super friendly.
as numerous as, like, blotting out the sky and such.
Hey, do you want to help us kill that big thing?
Then points a leg at Tali.
No, not that thing.
Oh, you mean once for yes and twice for no?
Bzz.
Oh, I think they want to help.
No.
Points at your wound.
Oh,
Taps a little leg on it. Then waves its stinger. Bzz.
I think you've made a friend there, Tali.
Bzz. Bzz. Bzz.
Maybe more than a friend.
pose.
Bzz.
I,
Bzz.
you want to help
Bzz.
me?
Bzz. Points at wound. Wave stinger.
Okay. I guess go for it.
Bam! Stinger right in the wound.
Ugh.
Just puff. And as you are injected with something, it starts to tingle, it starts to itch, and you heal 9 HP.
And you're pregnant.
Oh.
Consent, please.
You said go for it.
He said go for it.
I said go. I consented to being helped. Oh, that was that was weird. But thank you.
It drops and takes a step back.
Quick question.
Yeah.
One of the languages that I know is Wild Tongue. Would that have any use here, or no?
Nope.
This is a completely different B language.
It's
Okay.
completely different.
Oh.
One of the languages I know is wasp.
Ah. So,
Okay.
from the other side, let's see. Yeah, Raphanos, you notice this first, but somebody approached from the other side, just leaning against a tree, smiling.
This
Well,
is a
aren't we
busy
the center
forest.
of attention today?
Well, you are not being very stealthy here. So, yes, you are. And you see it is a female figure, but like she has mismatched wings, like one butterfly wing, one dragonfly wing, one beetle wing. She is humanoid, but like the her hands are like insect claws. Her face you see consists of all different plates, and that she doesn't really have a soft skin. They're all plates that like often like move individually to make certain expressions and such.
Hmm.
Well,
I-
and you see like a huge gash that has been like somewhat bandaged up on her side and leg.
I point at her, but I ask the insectoid creature in front of me, Bovnus?
Bzz, bzz.
No.
No,
Alright.
no. I'm not a buffness. Neither are they. No. We are daughters of Sahana. That's what we are. Are you here to fight the Meldrak?
We are here to
Is
rid
that
this
what the
foul forest of the vile that corrupts it.
Well,
it
I
might not be
guess.
nice to call their forest foul. This is their home.
Well, we are here to defoul it.
Well,
Well, you can't get rid of
Maybe-
all the birds.
maybe the figure.
I'm
just
glad you
looks at
made the
Gurg
joke
like,
because I was going to anyway.
Don't kill the bee. No, no. Look. Also, may I ask why you're one of the first that don't attack either me or one of my siblings on sight? May I ask why? We look quite alien after all.
I mean, a couple hours ago, we were hanging out with a mushroom guy, so, you know.
Oh, so
Shelby
you
looks
are.
at herself like, I mean, got
Yeah,
branches
fair,
growing up.
fair.
We have traveled far and wide, my dear. You are yet the newest of many magnificent fetching people we have seen.
Oh my. Thank you. That is nice to hear. Well, as you can see, I am quite hurt. We failed against, well, the Meldrak. It is my understanding that you've seen it just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, the giant dog wolf thing, yeah.
Yeah. Did the roar hurt any of you?
Uh
Fine.
me, but
Oh, yeah.
I'm okay now.
All right. Um, do you want any help against that roar?
Yes, please.
All right. This
That would
might
be-
feel a little bit awkward, but she
Um
she grabs one of her wings, a butterfly wing, and takes a scale off of it, and walks towards the closest. So Tali, can I put this on your forehead?
I suppose I can give consent to that.
Yeah, I figured I'd ask instead of buzz. You know, it makes things a little bit easier. All right, and she presses the scale on your forehead where it stays put. You feel it grip like on your skin, so it's kind of stuck. And you feel some sort of magic flow through you. Not too powerful, but it soothes you. The damage the roar does for you has been reduced to half.
nice.
Ooh.
And she takes another scale, walks to Rathamos, Okay. Excuse me. Do you also want that while you are making those sounds?
Oh, of course. A token of our new friendship.
Oh,
Very
sure.
pretty. Isn't
Here you
is it?
go.
Does it look good?
And on your forehead, and again, half damage from the roar. And she basically does this with everybody, unless you say, I don't want insect things on my forehead. Then she will just leave it be.
It seems
Anyone?
better than the alternative.
All right. Vixens,
Hey, free
check.
stuff is free stuff.
All right. Well, like you said, it was great meeting you all, but we're going to return to the hive. I'll tell my
Okay.
mother about you, and maybe she'll give you a visit.
Okay.
Yeah, as a thanks.
Well, it would be great to see
Well,
you
thank you.
again when we are done with this foul deed.
Oh yes, I'll see if we can still be nearby when that happens. Good
Well,
luck.
then I shall fight
Yeah.
in your name, my dear.
Oh, you shouldn't. Like, you wouldn't be able to pronounce my name anyway. It's quite
What
long.
is your name? Oh,
My name is That's
have a nickname?
Bzz.
Okay. Nice to meet you. Bzz.
No, that's my mother.
I'm sorry,
How
did I
did you
pronounce it
call
wrong?
me?
Tally's like, I get you. I get you.
And with another wave, they disappear into the mist.
Sweet.
So, with all set up, how will you go further? So, Rathamos is keeping the swarm in one place. The trap is set up. Any other preparations these mighty warriors want to do?
I'm gonna stealth.
You're gonna No,
Let's
I
all
didn't
get into.
expect that.
Let's all hide and get into position.
All right, roll stealth.
Oh my god. No.
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 Yeah, I got above a 0 this time.
Got above me. Damn it.
Yeah, that's not great. I mean,
Yeah.
there we go. There we go.
Oh no.
Rathamos is built to be noticed.
Oh no.
So, what happens is you see the Maldrak or the beast or whatever it likes to call himself to feel epic.
Can I like jump up back into a branch and just as it's coming back, the branch snaps and I fall?
Yeah, sure. That's totally fine.
I have
So it comes
wings,
back-
so I don't take any damage because I just kind of parachute down. But
So it
Bet
comes
Raphanos
back.
almost falls on top of Maya. The first up too.
So yeah, you see it approach the sound, and then it stops, and slowly look over to you. It's to the south now, by the way. You should be able to see it.
Mhm.
I see it, yeah.
Nobody move. It can't see you when you're not moving.
You
No, wait, that's
are
dinosaurs.
not very stealthy, are you? You are
Wait, I
afraid
tried.
of a predator. Prepare to be eaten. Roll initiative.
All right.
Yeah.
Everyone, remember to click your tokens.
Yep.
Oh,
And
whoops.
initiative self-click.
Too late.
Yeah,
Oh, you have a
right.
macro for that.
Yep.
Nice.
Sweet.
All right. So let's see. Tally should
Dang it.
be 18.
Oh, okay. I did it again, accidentally. Oh, there you go. Cool.
Let's take a look. Maya is there with a 12. That's correct. Good. And then we go for the beast. Or, Mr. Meldrak. And Mr. Meldrak kind of fails.
Yeah.
So,
Just Maldrak. Mr. Maldrak was my father. I never get tired of that joke.
And
Sure,
the swarm
I don't.
is actually even slower. Great.
Wow.
We'll get there eventually.
Okay, so turn order, descending, cue up the battle music. Let's go. First
Battle
up
music.
is Tally.
Out of my hidden, hopefully still hidden place, and I shift into manipulation school before. I will cast Spirit Lock on this approaching beast. I will choose the debuff on dexterity, so they have to make a Fortitude save against 16.
All right. Against 16. Oh, that's a net one.
Yes.
You
They get a
Nice.
minus. Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
they
feel
get a
your
minus
magic
4.
on dexterity -4. Yes.
Mhm.
So you feel your magic sail towards the Meldrak, and in its confidence, it lets its guard down. Your magic takes hold, and you feel it. You see it wobble, and damn you die fast.
See about that? It only lasts for a round, so
For one round.
that's what the spell says.
Ah, okay, check.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're baby casters here. Our spells don't last long.
Hit it.
Yeah.
What debuff was that?
Spirit.
Dexterity -4.
Nice.
Very nice.
So
Perfect for a trap.
All right. Rathmas, you're next.
Oh, it's me already. Okay. Let's see. What can I do with lowered dexterity? Touch AC still uses dexterity, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I have to remember back to my 3.5 days.
No.
Okay. Yeah, so I think I would like to is that that is a touch attack. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's tough being a caster going early, especially when you don't have all of your spells memorized because it's a completely new magic system. Okay. I would like to. I think I'm gonna give this creature a migraine.
No. Oh.
Nice.
Um, target is fatigued. What does fatigue
-2
do?
on attack, -2 on AC, and a host of debuffs.
Okay.
Oh.
Pretty.
Yeah, again, it only lasts for one round, but I imagine it's gonna pounce and start doing all kinds of nonsense. Yeah, let's just go with that. I'm gonna use migraine.
Mm-hmm.
So that actually lasts one round per level, so that will last for 2 rounds. So I need to make a wisdom-based ranged touch attack.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Do I have that set up? And I accidentally closed out of my character sheet. Okay, so ranged touch attack, but with is this using wisdom? It is. Yeah, we're baby casters. All our numbers are so low. Go. A 12 versus touch AC with that penalty to dexterity.
All right. Let's take a. Okay. With that penalty to dexterity, with that touch attack, it actually connects.
Okay.
Also because of the debuff, coincidentally. So it pulled through. What's the effect?
Yes, it is fatigued for 2 rounds.
Ooh.
And the target deals 1d4 less damage with physical, melee, and ranged attacks for the same duration.
Holy damn. Yeah, that's a good smell. All right. Yeah.
And I would like to make sure I'm not standing out in the open and go hang out over here behind this tree.
Okey-doke. Tarek, you're up.
I don't have enough movement to do what I want. And what I want to do is to run and hit it with my hammer. That's really all.
You just like to smash things.
I mean, it's the only spell a guy needs.
I cast hammer.
Remember the trap.
I'm wondering if I could try to intimidate it, do something.
Or you can try to lure it into the trap too.
Yeah, you could run up to the trap and just kind of like beat on your chest some. Come at me, bro.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, it already ran away once like a coward.
I mean, you could probably move up and just hold your action to swing.
Yeah. I'm going to do that.
Okey-doke.
I only got 10 feet of movement anyway, so.
Oh.
You only have
I
10 feet of
know.
movement.
That's what it says on my thing.
Mm,
Oh, no, 30 feet of movement.
okay,
Never mind.
that makes a lot more sense.
Oh. I was like,
I'm thinking,
What?
I have a screw.
I got a 10
yeah.
bonus, but I also got a 10 negative. That's what I'm thinking.
Ah.
mm.
I was
Yeah.
like, hey, I haven't screwed you over that much. What else? All right.
I can see it.
So
I'll
where
take
do you
it.
where do you want to go stand, Mr. Tirek?
Yeah, right about here.
All right. Maya, you're up.
Cool. I am gonna shoot it with my crossbow.
All
Short
right.
bow, sorry, not crossbow.
Yes. It has seen you, so it is not flat-footed. This is a normal
What if-
attack roll, and it misses.
Yeah.
Flakes off
Dang
its
it.
stuff hide.
I think
With
that's
the
all I
-4.
got.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's all I got. Okay,
That's
that's
great.
it.
Enemy turn.
Do I get sneak attack? Well, I didn't hit anyways. Never mind. No, we're good.
And it you weren't hidden well enough. It saw you.
Okay. Gotcha.
It
Differently here.
goes forward. I am going to do a nice little perception roll for it. Does it spot the trap? It goes forward and the trap goes off. It needs to make a
Yes.
reflex save, which with that decreased dex is going to be a tad hard. But not if it rolls like a demon.
Oh no.
And it flinches, the trap goes off, the daggers fly out, and the trap is expended. And unfortunately, the daggers don't hit anything, but being a splash weapon, like Alchemist Fire, is kind of hard to dodge. So
Oh, yeah, I forgot I had that.
it still takes 6 fire damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Although it doesn't light the thing in flame.
Oh.
And it finishes its movement and claws at the barbarian. But before it reaches the barbarian had a prepared action, I believe.
Hammer.
So go and hammer.
Hammer.
Hammer time.
I click the weapon name, or
You have the attack
be able to
programmed
do
in,
that.
right?
I think so.
Yeah, just click the name. Holy!
Breaker. Nice.
Nice.
That is a hit.
Very
So
nice.
you swing down and in its side just before it's able to attack. Roars in pain.
It's a
Warhammers
big
are
bonk.
awesome.
Mega bonk.
You'll pay for that. You'll pay for it indeed.
All right, well, I don't have a lot of money.
10 against AC because of
Nope.
the fatigue. Well done. Yeah, that's it. you debuffed it good. Holy crap, that was a good first round for you guys.
And since it has 2 magic effects on it right now, it should be quite suffused with magic for those hornets to nibble on.
So yeah, as you indeed predict correctly, the wasps actually, now that the sound is gone, and now that they have a much bigger thing to nom on, go towards the beast and start to swarm around it, dealing some damage, dealing 6 damage, and
Nope.
draining the energy. It has 2 magical effects on it. And it loses the first. It
Nice.
loses the -4 on dexterity. It consumes one of the debuffs.
Which was
As in,
going away anyway.
Yeah.
So, Alia, it is still fatigued. And that is it for the swarm. Going back to the top, Tali, you're up.
Remind me, switching into a different mantra, is that a full action or is that
I think that's a full action, yes.
is it full action?
I've got the manual in front of me right now. Just give me literally a second. Here it is. Spell levels. Mantra. Okay. Yeah, sure. Where did I put it then? Where did I put it? Cost a full round action. Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I will just move back a little bit, like behind this tree. Actually, hold on. Before I do that, I will throw my alchemical fire. Sorry, the ice, the alchemical ice at the at the creature. Yep.
Roll me an attack roll with dex.
With Dex. Ooh.
No, yeah, that's a hit.
Ooh.
Very good.
1d 1d8 ice damage. So, it deals 1 damage.
Wow. Okay.
However, it deals double damage to the swarm,
Oh no.
Aw.
I'm sorry.
which is still 2 damage. So, yeah.
Yeah. Worked out.
Mhm.
And then I move back a little.
Okey-doke.
Okay.
Check. All right. Next up, Rafamas.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do the same thing. I think I'm just gonna throw my bubble bomb.
All right.
Bubble bomb.
Roll me a dexterity attack. You are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares away, so you do get a -4 on your attack roll. If you
Oh,
roll
right.
that.
For some reason, I was misremembering the range. It's only a 10-foot range. I have... How much movement do I have? Probably just the standard 30 feet, right?
Mhm.
Where's my movement? I don't see. Probably just standard 30 feet. I don't think there's any... I don't think heroes get a bonus. So 5,
Nope.
10, 15. If I move up here, I could chuck my bubble bomb and then just run backwards.
Yep.
So I think I'm going to do that. Yeah. I'm just going to pull a
Uh-huh.
skirmisher move, hop forward a little bit, chuck it, and then bounce backwards.
Sure.
So that would be...
Although, I don't think you can split your movement in Pathfinder.
Oh, no? Oh.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
3.5 you also couldn't. Like that's why you had like spring attack and such.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
that's
good to know.
a 5th edition thing. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, for a 1d6, I don't know if I'm going to risk at this point putting myself in harm's way, because that puts me real close. I think instead I'm just going to Spirit Rend.
All right. That's a touch attack, right?
That is another touch attack. Yes.
Go ahead. It has regained its dexterity, but it's still fatigued.
Yeah, it's still fatigued. Well, that's not gonna work.
Although that is not a hit,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
All right.
So your focus seems to be slightly off, and you see claw marks appearing on the tree next to it as your magical energy becomes physical,
Okay.
and your spirit rends the tree instead. All right.
Okay. Would it cost movement to get up in the tree or a full action?
Oh, you can climb.
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna.
can use your wings to actually just flap.
Yeah,
up.
I'm gonna bound up using my wings to help push me upwards and get up in the tree.
Sure. Make me a climb check.
Okay.
And your wings, you can have the +10 from your wings. You can have that on that.
Good, because I normally get a -3 to climb.
So now you're at
Nice.
a +7.
23.
Yeah, you're in the tree.
All right.
Yup.
Cool.
Like
I will reposition myself next turn to simply drop the bubble bomb.
a bubble bomb. All right. Excellent. Okay, in that case, we have a Tirak that's standing next to the Meldrak, trying to punch it back, which all rhymes.
Oh. I need to remember how rage works.
I think it's a. Is it a swift? I think it's a swift action to activate. I believe.
I believe so.
Yeah.
So you can rage and
+4 to
attack.
strength
just
and
fine.
con, and 2 to bonus will.
Yeah.
Oh, and a -2 to armor. Whatever. Risk it. For I drink courageous potion.
Yeah, I mean, you do
Yeah.
have a potion that doubles it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go regular rage for now.
All right. So you rage.
Angry hammer.
Angry hammer. Oh my, oh my.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. That's
Does a
14.
hurt it?
That is not enough.
Mm.
Alright, I'm not
Aw.
angry enough.
It is no longer. This is no longer a touch attack, and it's no longer fatigued, so it's able to. Yeah, so it's no longer dexed out, so it's able
Okay.
to actually get out of the way of this one.
Fatigue does have a -2 to dexterity.
Yeah.
Okay. Wasn't enough. Oh well.
Sorry.
Man, this second round is not going well.
Nope. All right, so there's Tirak raging so hard he misses his attack.
In a fit of red.
In a fit of red. It is now Maya's turn.
All right, I'm gonna shoot it with my short bow again.
All right, go ahead. Oh
That's
yeah,
a 25 hit.
Oof. Yeah, that works.
Technically 26, but I have that potion. I haven't moved yet, so
Oh yeah,
and
26. That's a full hit.
plenty though.
It roars out in pain. It's hurting. It's wait.
Wait.
Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna hide behind this tree here.
All right.
So roll stealth for that, or
No, you rolling stealth is a move action in itself.
gotcha. Okay.
But you are out of sight because you're behind the tree.
Cool.
It's the beast's turn, and no, stop. Look, I can work together with you. Give you, fellow brother, fellow buffness. I can give you everything you desire. Just
Ooh,
let
somebody's
me go.
getting desperate.
Just let me go, he says to Raffles.
I have everything I desire right here. Except, of course, that glowing rock that you have.
Yeah, so be it then. The lady couldn't finish you, but I will. Everybody will saves as he roars again.
Will save, you said?
Sorry, fort save.
Oh,
Fort-
God.
Save.
11.
Okay,
Oh.
can I do it again? No.
No.
The answer is
Oh,
no.
no.
I like how I have a
Oh.
+8.
Okay.
Really.
The
Oh,
last
wait,
one.
sorry, yeah, you said.
Come on.
My bad.
Maya.
Come on, come on,
Just
come
a-
on, come on, come on.
Yeah,
Nice.
Maya takes no damage, and the rest takes half of 10, so 5 damage.
Okay. Alright. Alright.
So it roars, and then it finishes it off with a attack on Tirac. -2 to attack due to fatigue. Right, so that's still this. 12 against AC. He's rolling shit. No, I cannot get any special effects up this way. Come on. So Tirac, I believe that doesn't hit. Tirac?
Oh, sorry. Space. No, does not hit
Check.
yet.
Alright, also, don't forget Tirac, you took 5 damage. Due to the roar. You
I
didn't
mean,
make your fort save.
I'm okay forgetting.
Okay. So, then, oh wait, the swarm doesn't have that buff. Takes double damage from AoE. Yeah, the swarm is dead.
Oof. I didn't last long.
No.
10 times 2, 20 damage. That finish it on. You see
Our
like,
angry
that,
little
whole,
friend.
that whole swarm of wasps just twitches once, and that whole swarm just like a cloud of ashes
Gross.
goes down.
Bugs everywhere.
Okay.
Do any of those dead bugs fall stinger first onto the?
Okay, you know what? Let's see. Let's see. You know what? Sure, the beast takes 1 damage from a stinger.
Yes.
Falling the wrong
Every
type.
bit helps.
Tully, you're up.
Oh man. I guess I will use my action to shift into my judgment school mantra.
All right.
It's punishing a whole action just to do that. And otherwise just stay put.
Refmoss, you're up.
Okay. How would you rule verticality when it comes to range increments? Can I just drop this? Or would I still have
Well-
a penalty, depending on how high I am?
Let's see. You can double your reach. You would have a slight -2 penalty in this position
Okay.
because you are 25 feet away.
Okay. Splash attacks target touch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I can... How do I... Instead of trying to... Just take -2 off of whatever this is. So,
Mhm.
10.
Mm.
Ooh, 10 doesn't hit. I want you to roll me a 1d. Okay, I'll do it myself. 8 plus 8 is I'm gonna roll a 1d16. See where it lands. 1. So right in front of it, the weapon lands here, just short. That means that both it and Tirac both take 1 acid damage.
I don't like this.
Sorry,
Uh,
Tyrek, the wind took it.
Yeah. All right, so in that case, we have an angry Tyrek standing in front of the beast with glowing eyes.
Smashy, smashy.
Was that rage potion thing that doubled it? Was that a action to use or
The what? Sorry?
that
The
rage?
potion. Yeah, there was an
Potion.
action to use. So you will lose an attack.
Ooh, that's rough.
It lost 10 minutes. It was more meant to take before, like battle.
I'm gonna hold on to it.
All right.
No.
For now. All right.
We'll
So
see
what
if
do
this
you?
one hit.
All right, and he rears back his hammer, goes in for a strike, and
It clicks the wrong map.
oh,
20
yo,
hit.
Ooh.
gee,
Yes.
Nice.
Oh,
and
crit
it
too.
This guy's getting
collapses
walloped.
half to his knees and seems to be, well, seeming to be a little bit, going to be a little bit like, I am doubting if I should be here. Let's see. Maya, you're up.
Barbarian.
All right, cool. I'm gonna come to the side of the tree here. I can't move back. Oh, I'm too late. I'm already here. Try my short bow again.
If you want sneak attack on it, what you can
Yeah.
do is move action stealth here, 5-foot step, and then shoot. So if you
Oh, well, yeah.
if you want to do a stealth, just roll me a stealth. Let's see if you can.
20.
All right, let's roll for perception. Yeah, blind roll. Quick. No, doesn't see the arrow coming. Roll sneak attack.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. Hang on. 1d6.
Ah.
1.
Still 10 damage.
Yeah.
It is.
You got double digits.
It is very nearly dead now, and in a last-ditched effort, it cannot hit anything. It's battered, it's been stung, it's walked right into you guys' trap. You are just demolishing this thing. And as a last-ditched effort, he changes tactics and just charges this way. Tyrek, you get 1 attack of opportunity.
I was about to ask if that's a thing in this.
Yep.
Yes.
Is
Kill
that
it.
the regular hammer attack?
Regular hammer attack.
Kill it.
17 hit.
That's a hit, and
Ooh.
just as it wants to charge past, you hit it in the back. You hear a sickening crunch,
Ooh.
and you snap its back, and it slumps to the ground.
Got him.
Yes.
Comes to skidding halt right in front of Tally.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what? Sure.
Oh, that was fun.
I'm gonna.
Barbarian. Okay, so Derek, you actually did about 80. No, you did 70% of the damage.
Mhm.
That's Earthbreaker.
Good to have barbarian on the team.
Yeah, that's what the barbarian's there for.
Yup.
I like being
Also,
the
and
cheap look.
this what look like Maya and Tyrek like did a whole lots of damage, while Tali and Raphamas debuffed it into oblivion.
Yep. I love playing debuffers.
Good team effort. This was, and with the trap,
Which is probably why I'm alive.
this
I'm gonna-
Very nice.
nice.
I'm gonna drop
So-
down from my perch in the tree right next to Tyrek and just raise his hand in the air. Probably a little higher than he normally could, like kind of pull him off the ground because he's so short. That's my good man. Here's our champion today. Hear that, forest folk? The champion Tyrek, Lon the Barbarian, has felled this foul beast.
Like
Good
from
they're
the
not
distance,
easily startled.
like from the distance, you hear a kind of soft, and like a clapping sound.
Cool, let's get the rock.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah. So as you are watching from the Meldrak's broken body, you see the skin part, the fur part, from
Ew.
it bubbling up like a shard of a glowing crystal, being pushed up out of its body, wobbling, and then falling out onto the ground.
Oh.
The eyes,
No, I don't want to touch it.
the soft purple glow of that the Meldrag had fading slowly, and it clanks onto the ground.
Well, Tali, my dear, you have the most level head among us. I would suggest, if you would, perhaps you take this foul artifact. I would hate to see what it does to any of our other dispositions.
I thought about trying to grab it.
I don't have a disposition.
Um,
What disposition do I have? What are you talking about? I am so level-headed. How dare you?
I think you're proving my point here, Maya.
I'm not.
I'm not getting involved in this, but okay. Oh, I have an idea, and I run back to the body of that little shroomy Bovnas. They had a
bag.
little bag, right? I grab that and then I use the bag to scoop up the shard. I do not want to touch that, and so
As you
long.
scoop up the shard and like tie it up, you see the glow filtering through the bag, slowly pulsing, and it gets as you watch it, you feel and see the pulsing becoming stronger, and you see that the bag starts to smoke a little bit.
That does not seem good at all.
Rapamos, what do you? Is this normal?
I would not know, really, but I suggest let's make haste back to town and give this back to its proper protectors.
Yeah, good idea.
I don't
Alright,
think
if
there's
this
anything I
Haste,
can.
not waste.
Hmm?
Make haste, not waste.
I don't think there's anything I can do to like suppress this.
Wrap it in a blanket.
So yeah, as you go back to town,
Is there any sort of trophy I could pluck off of this
oh yeah,
this
you
wolf
can,
person thing?
as you like look closer, you see that its front paws are actually very reminiscent to human hands,
Icky.
and its back paws are reminiscent to human feet.
I don't know. I thought you were going to say also human hands.
You know, would
Chance
that be? You know what? Congratulations! You actually changed the setting permanently. They are now also human hands back.
That's even creepier.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like double-handed. Ew.
Yep.
I like that.
Talk about the wrong hands.
Yep.
Ah!
Shot felt in the right hand.
Oh man.
So yeah, you have the fur. You can grab off of it, like its misshapen limbs. It's like teeth. It's like it has very wicked teeth. Like a bite of this, I mean, you like Tirek hasn't been hit, but you have a feeling that if it would have gotten an attack off, it would have dealt heavy damage.
Yeah, if it wouldn't take too much time, I'm gonna pop like the 4 upper and lower canines out, so that we
That's
can
fine.
make
I can knock him out with my hammer.
trophy necklaces for the group.
Sure. Yeah, the 4 canines are easily dislodged, and you have some trophies for yourself.
Actually, considering this was a huge creature, they're probably like yay big. not really
Yeah.
necklaces, maybe like a dagger
Somewhat.
scabbard or a drinking horn. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Ah, yes.
Ew, drinking
indeed.
horn? Oh. Maybe.
Turn it into a cup, like hollow out the top bit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's make haste back to
well.
Kreft.
So,
Yeah.
as you journey back to Craft, you can follow the river quite easily. There are a couple of problems though. As you reach the cavern, the bag gives out, and the crystal falls to the ground, like wildly pulsing, and it starts to bubble as it starts to shape. Power seems to be going out of control.
Does anybody know how to contain magic? If that's possible?
You said, or the mayor said something like this is associated with Cassamancer magic. I don't know if we want to take 10 minutes, but I could sit here and wiggle my fingers over it and see if I learn anything.
Okay.
I mean, sure. I don't see what other option we have.
I'll hide behind
Well,
a tree. Just
We're quickly
10
going to run
feet
out
away.
of means to carry this, and I'd hate to see what it does if we touch it. So let's leave it here, and
Yeah.
I'll have a think about it.
All right.
So,
Yeah.
10 minutes pass, you start concentrating Rafamas, and what you notice is that like the pressure coming from this, like the power is intense. This is like the strongest like magical object you've ever felt, like in your entire life, period. However, you do find out a couple of things. Combined with the knowledge that the Major gave you, you can come to a couple of conclusions. First off, this thing is part of something bigger. It's part of a soul. It wants to cling onto something. It wants to be whole again. Then you think about the festival. Okay, wait. The rulers. Giving them, like, passing them on from ruler to ruler. Hosting them. You have a feeling that if this thing isn't clinging to something, it will take matters into its own hands eventually, which is probably what's
Yeah.
happening now.
Mm.
So what I'm hearing is I should grab it and become a dictator.
No.
I mean, they do say that every year they pass it along, so it's possible to give it up somehow. How long would it take us to get back to town? Like, were we traveling
Not
for
a year.
hours or?
A couple of hours.
Okay, like we probably can't get that. We probably can't get this there without it
Yeah, probably not.
doing stuff.
We can like hot potato, keep passing it back and forth, you know. So it doesn't.
Oh, I
Have
think
time to
whoever
think
first
anything.
touches this, it's just gonna latch on.
Oh.
Well,
think,
it was the Bovnas, the other Bovnas, who seemed to have an affinity for this thing. Perhaps there is something of my new self that may help in containing this. It seems my new lease on life hasn't changed my disposition all that much. Hasn't turned me into some horrible, weird, multi-handed creature. Perhaps I could look over this artifact and perhaps even be an ambassador to my fellow Bovnas. But I'll leave that to you.
Aren't we just taking it back to town?
Oh, yes. But if they come back, it may be helpful to have a Bovnas be able to speak to the fellow Bovnas.
I am the Lorax.
You know,
Unless, Tali, you would prefer, I still think you have the calmest
No.
head on all our shoulders.
no, I really, really do not want to touch that thing. So I hate to say it, but rather it be you than me.
I
And
mean,
maybe also because you're right, and maybe there is something about your new of naziness.
Well, let us find out. It will be a grand story one way or another. And if I'm not there to tell it, you can tell it for me. And I'm gonna steal myself real quick and grab it.
As you grab it, you feel.
I'm gonna think happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. combat the evil.
He's
Pa-
mittens.
Power of friendship.
Well, you grab it and you see like the crystal going quiet for like a moment, and then shoot into your body. Like it
Oh.
ruptures the skin, pierces your arm, and goes inside it, but leaves behind no wound. You feel a sharp jolt of pain as it settles into your body. For the rest of the party, you see Rathamos' eyes starting to glow purple.
Are you okay?
Rathamos,
I feel purple.
you feel your power surge. You like this shard of chaotic energy imbuing your own chaotic magic with more power. As long as you have this shard, you can, once per turn, shoot one of your spells as a swift action instead of a standard.
Oh.
Infinite cosmic power.
However, you start to hear whispers at the edge of your hearing. They are still soft, but do get louder.
Oh,
as
shush you.
are focusing.
Who?
Huh?
Oh, this is a good sign.
I didn't say anything.
It's working.
Ah.
Brilliant.
Good. Let us away.
Yeah, I feel like we should get back.
They are not worth your blood. Killed. You are just kill these ugly.
You make a good point.
Who are you talking to?
What?
I think we just need to get back to town as quickly as possible.
I'm going to walk behind him with my hammer out, just in case.
I was thinking about having like my bow ready, just
All right. So, the next couple of hours are decently peaceful. Although, Rathamos, you do hear more and more voices tempting you just to break off, make it on your own, search for more shards so you can increase your power. You will be the most magnificent, most gorgeous Casemancer in all of eternity, in all of Lugon. Isn't that
Shift
wonderful?
into perception school mantra.
Do you react in any way to these kind of voices?
I'm a pretty high wisdom character. Comes with being a Casamancer. Pretty high wisdom, pretty high charisma. So, I think I'm just I'm gonna listen to them. I'm gonna be like, yeah, you probably have some good points, but these people are good people.
No, help me get the other shards.
These are good people. They're beautiful in their own right. They make for fantastic stories and for fantastic celebrations.
But wouldn't killing them make for an even better story? Think of the drama.
And that voice has a good point, but
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
that would cause a lot of drama with the group. Suddenly try to kill us all.
I mean, he's already died once. What's another time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you are listening,
Power of friendship. Power of friendship.
Yeah. So yeah, eventually you come back to the lovely village of Craft. And as you are entering, you see a guard running deeper into the village, and just a minute later, comes back with the mayor in tow and a familiar figure from the last time. Do you remember the two veiled figures in front of the ruler's house? Like those two veiled guards.
Mm-hmm.
There was a Claudis, so a fish-legged winged woman, and a human. And the Claudis actually has the same robes as the rulers had. So they are like hurried towards you, and they ask you, "Is it done? Do you have the shot?" And then they see Raphamos' purple eyes.
Well, hello there.
Oh, 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 oh! Oh, by Hudol's glorious beard, you did it. Oh, that's excellent. All right. I'm sure you are tired of that thing messing with your head. We can do the ritual to pass it over right now.
Oh, it's that
Okay.
simple.
Yes. We have the circle and such. We have it all prepared.
How convenient. You guys are efficient.
Well, always like I'm an optimist, so I made sure that in case you did come back with the shard, everything was in order.
Given the history with the Bovnas wanting these sort of things, wouldn't it be helpful to have a representative look over it for a little bit?
Well, I mean, yeah, it would be, but aren't you planning on traveling further? Or are you willing to stay here?
Well, this is a fine little town, and it seems that it could use some cheering up, and that is exactly my specialty. Besides, I was reborn here.
Make me a diplomacy check.
All right. Something I'm actually good at. I'm going to. I have some things I can do with this. I have inner beauty, which gives me a +2 insight bonus on all my charisma checks. So I have that going on. And
Diplomatic insanity.
diplomatic activity. Is that like noticeably casting?
Yeah, that is no.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna noticeably cast in front of this person before trying to talk to them. So I'm just.
You all see like Raphamos, like glow up for a bit. Like his presence seems to be stronger, more splendid as he activates his magic. Is this already with the +2?
Yes, that's all calculated in.
Excellent. And
Not a great roll,
you see the mayor think. Turn towards the rest of the party. What do you three think? Is he up for the task?
I shrug.
I
mean, he seems to have lasted the entire trip here, so.
But can he last a year?
I can last a lot longer than that, my dear.
You get a raised eyebrow.
That's tantric stuff right there.
Well,
Well, it does seem that his flamboyance is keeping the shard in check for now.
yeah.
I put my hand on Raphamos' shoulder and say, I believe in him.
Tali, ever my friend.
Well, you know, maybe it's time to change some of the traditions a bit. Sure, we'll put our faith in you.
You honor me. And hopefully I can honor you in this fine village here.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
Now, I believe we were promised a banquet.
Oh, you are.
And the second half of our payment.
Come. She snaps a finger, and one of the guards comes forth, gives you all 100 golden hands each. A big,
Nice.
fat sack of money.
Good.
Now
Good.
these-
That's what I like.
In real life.
These are the right hands.
100 golden hands each. Indeed, these are the right hands. Test them if you wish, but these are the right ones. So,
I mean, you can take your word for it.
I believe we owe you all dances, a banquet, fun and games, and plenty of ale.
Yes.
Come, come, let us enjoy. And she takes you to the village center, where now that the shard is also returned, the villagers are relieved. They have a new ruler of the festival in Rathamos, now able to walk as like a very special ruler amongst the town people, after some reassurances of the mayor that this is all, of course, all fine and dandy. And you're all able to enjoy, feast, and look forward to adventuring another day.
Phew.
One shot end.
All right. All
All
right.
right.
So the next session,
That was good.
we're fighting the dictator of Crest. Or
Oh, don't tempt me.
Yeah.
I will do.
Yeah, that was that. No,
Rathamos the Mighty.
we'll see how this next year progresses, because that was definitely Rafamos giving in just a little bit to the temptation. I mean, he wholeheartedly believes that he should be a representative between people and the Bovnats, but you know, that
If
might just
you
be
guys had taken 5 seconds longer, I was gonna just grab the damn.
yeah.
Rathamos is now the ruler, for better or for worse. Take this into account at session 3, if you guys are up for it.
Oh
The
man.
fun thing is, I'm currently also making a one shot that is more based on political intrigue.
Mm.
So, although also if you want to have the more brutey hammer smashy side, you can also do that in there. I mean, hammer diplomacy is a thing, right?
Yeah.
Totally.
So yeah, I hope you guys had fun.
I did.
Great time.
Definitely had this time.
And holy hell, you did very well against the beast. Hot dang, that preparation paid off
Mm-hmm.
big time.
It
Mhm.
did. That was great.
So I tip my hat to all of you. That was really great.
Very nice. Very nice.
So, I think that's about it then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that's it for you, that's it for our 2-shot, our
mean,
double
I-
shot.
I think
Yep,
it's
double shot.
we're just about 4 hours, right?
Yeah.
For just,
Went a tad
just
over,
over.
but we
I mean-
started a little late, so you know it
Yeah.
comes out in the wash.
Rounds out to 4 hours.
Yep.
indeed.
As long as I'm not keeping you guys for too long, but we're gonna wrap up here. I don't think we need to do an after show or anything. No, this has been a great time. This has been a fantastic time. I do really enjoy this setting. Somehow Raffinos keeps getting more.
I
Just more and more.
You just run into the unknown with reckless abandon. I mean,
Yeah. You
it
know,
will
don't.
go.
It's his
It will
disposition, you know?
go wrong.
Oh,
Someday.
eventually. Yeah. I mean, you
But yeah.
present you put a means to power within reach of any of my characters, and I'm gonna go for it.
Also very nice that you do ask the rest of your party members, like, do you want me to go for unlimited
Mhm,
power? Are
mhm.
you sure? Oh, you're not stopping me. Okay.
Yep. No, Rafamos likes to
That's
be
good.
right there in the middle of the attention, but he likes it even better when he has people on stage with him.
Indeed.
Okay.
Right. Okay, so yeah, glad you had fun. So if you guys are up for to play test more stuff in the future
Yes.
Yeah. Always.
with these characters, I will be happy to provide you more fun times.
All right. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't take
Yeah.
another 3 months to get to it. We'll see. Yeah.
Scheduling conflict, you know?
Yeah.
Scheduling is always
People all over the world doing their own things. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, no, this has been a blast. You guys are fantastic players. Mark, you're a great GM. You've created a fantastic setting here. I love all these creatures you've come up with. It's a great mix. Like what was that called again?
The Meldrak or
The Maldrak.
you have a Meldrak and or the Swarm.
Yeah, there was a lot of cool stuff here. We had the Maldrak, we had the Swarm, we had that weird buzzy beetle thing, we had pretty insect lady.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so. Oh.
Yeah.
So,
Lots of great stuff.
If I would expunge the background and all those things, we would be here like
Yeah.
literally another like 6 hours, and
Yeah.
those are only the
There's tons of stuff in this setting, so definitely go check it out. And there's reasons behind all of it. Mark here considers how things developed, looking at the environments they developed in and the magics they developed in, and how one thing leads to another and how they interact with each other and their environment and the food chain and all of that. So it's all a very it's a real nice blending of a scientific approach and the magics and monstrosities of high fantasy, and all very quality stuff, both in lore, in monster creation, in the balance of those monsters. I mean, that thing looked vicious. I mean, we had a great plan. We worked together real well, but that roar, those teeth, I'd imagine that thing could tear us apart. So, real great balance of danger, suspense, and still being able to do really cool things with all these classes. I've had a lot of fun playing this Cassamancer.
Oh yeah.
I was
Very
fully
interesting
expecting someone else to become a boss now.
Yeah.
Yeah. We become a full party of boss now.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so let's wrap up here. Let's go in reverse order again. If anyone has any more things they would like to plug for the people who stuck around with us this entire time, or anybody just joining in for the end. If you missed any of this, it'll be on VOD right here as soon as this is over, and then wait 24 hours or so, and it will be up on YouTube, where you can watch the first one shot and this follow-up one shot. But yeah, let's all say goodbye, starting with Arlene.
Yes, hello and goodbye. My name is Arlene. I am a stream actress. Cool term that I enjoy. And yeah, I just like to hang out and have fun. So thanks for watching.
Yeah. Our resident barbarian doing most of the damage in this conflict, with some very nice sneak attack precision damage from our rogue. But man, nothing beats down an enemy like an Earthbreaker. What do you got for us, Rev?
Yeah. Follow us on Twitter. I post stupid shit all the time. Listen to our podcast. We also we are doing a new show. I forgot that. Rifts and Realms to help with world building. Shit. So,
Very nice.
Yeah.
World building's always a ton of fun, and everyone takes different approaches. So if you're interested in world building, go check that out, because there's a lot of different ways you can world build.
Scheduling.
All right, Chris, you do a bunch of stuff. What are you up to?
I do. I have too many. Lots of things. Find me on Twitter at DesertedGM, on startplaying.games. If you're interested in seeing what a session GM by me looks like, have a look on DM Studios on Twitch. That was a one shot a few weeks back now. Yeah, and otherwise, find me, play a game with me. I can't pretend to be as amazing as Mark, but I try.
You flatter me.
Hey, anyone who sits down behind a GM screen is a great GM.
Indeed.
I mean, there's an asterisk there, but I mean, if you're willing to make the attempt and you're following the rule of be nice to people, you're a good GM.
Yep. Yeah. Follow the mantra of being nice to people.
Yeah. But I believe we got a little bogged down with some other scheduling conflicts amongst us. But I think if you keep an eye out on Twitter, on the various Discords, you might see me and Chris doing some more things together at some point.
At some point, once we get all
at
the
some
players
point.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remain excited for that whenever we do actually get that all put together again. Okay, and of course, the reason we all get to be here, the creator of this amazing story, this amazing setting, all of this amazing stuff. Mark, what are your parting words for us on this second shot?
Yeah. So, well, glad you could join in, everybody. Again, my name is Mark. If you like evolution, if you like fantasy, if you like science, mix those all together in a little blender. Join the Lugon Project. Join the Discord will be up soon. Maybe you can join in a one-shot, either the end by me or somebody else. Experience this for yourself. And hope to see you soon. And I heard something about like world building and people like doing stuff with world building here. So I want to be a part of it too. Invite me.
Yeah. All right. I will throw out the link to your newsletter again so people can pick up Shards and Traditions. And of course, this has been the Pathfinder version of it, but there is a D&D 5e version.
Yeah. It is also linked in the email form. You will get an automatic link to the Pathfinder First E one-shot, to the quick start for Pathfinder 1e, and to the 5e version of the one-shot. The quick start for 5e is still in progress, but you will get notified by email. If
There you go. There you go. Yeah, so for all of your D&D 5e people out there, you can get all of this greatness coming to D&D. But quite frankly, Pathfinder is a great system on its own. If you're interested in learning a new game, it can be a lot because well, it's a whole thing. Go check out Pathfinder. Go check out more about Lugon, and of course check out the D&D 5e version of it. And hopefully we'll see a lot more really cool stuff coming out from Lugon, because I know I got some interesting thing. Got some interesting thing in the background of what Mark's doing right now. So keep an eye out for more of my little touches here and there in the Lugon Project. Because when inevitably when I invite creators onto my system, I seem to find some way to get my roots dug into all of them.
I mean, it's not a bad thing, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, we have been the People's Ascension. This has been yet another fantastic setting highlight with the Lugon Project, sort of partner series with RPGs Uncovered. We got even more cool stuff coming up here on this channel. Of course, tomorrow is the finale, the actual finale of Season 2 of RPGs Uncovered, featuring Heroic Chord. The demo play series wrapped up last week. That was the finale of the demo play series. That is all available on YouTube. You can go and watch all 4 parts of it. It was an amazing show, amazing adventure, amazing game. This episode tomorrow is all going to be an extended after show and a post-game analysis of the rules, tools, and themes, and how it all actually played out in practice, because looking at it from a rule standpoint at the beginning is very different from your perception of things after having played it. So we're going to talk all about what we thought about the rules, pros and cons, what works best, what kind of people, what kind of group, what kind of gameplay style works best for Heroic Chord. So there's going to be a lot of really cool conversation tomorrow, of course, with the creator and the other amazing cast of The Creeping Tangle. And we do have some more Whip Workshop interviews coming up. Nothing to announce just yet, but do hang out with me over on Twitter and our Discord for announcements on those, because I've had a lot of fun talking to other creators, spreading the word about Kickstarters and other upcoming crowdfunding experiments and different settings, different games, and whatnot. So if you're looking for a new game to support, our new Work in Progress Workshop, Whip Workshop series. I really shouldn't have come up with such a something so difficult to say. But it's a lot easier to watch than it is to say. A lot of great interviews, a lot of great conversations. Those are also available on YouTube. Anyway, that's us. That's me. I've been talking enough. Go follow all these amazing people. We got all of our Twitter handles up on the overlay right now. And Well, as always, everybody stay safe, stay healthy, keep having fun, and keep checking back here at the People's Ascension for more RPGs, uncovered goodness. And, of course, if you find yourself out in the woods staring down a number of magical creatures, it's always good to have a satchel of heart tomatoes along, because that's the best way to make friends. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, everyone.